Play your hand, play your hand. No fuck counting the stacks, stacking the bags. No fuck counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand.
Good evening and welcome to Champions Poker Live from Champions Club right here in Houston, Texas. This is Dan Fouts coming to you live for a special low-stakes Texas Hold'em game. Normally we do the higher stakes games here, but we're doing some 1-2 this week. And we've got some of our favorite players here and some new faces for what is a pretty standard game here in Texas. 1-2, no limit with a 300 cap buy-in. Starting out in the one seat from Katy, Texas, we have a student, JT. He's been playing poker for about 6 months. Says he's up 10K already. Student at UT Austin, aspiring CS and IT career. Just 20 years old, likes to play pickleball and tennis. It'll be awesome to see him playing on the felt today. JT. Next to him, in the 3 seat, another new player to our stream. It's Matt N. from Magnolia, Texas. Didn't give me a whole lot of information about himself. I know he's an oil field worker. He's also one of the newer players to our stream. And next to him in the 4 seat, the famous Bobby Filet. Chat mod god. A lot of people who watch the stream regularly like Bobby. He's doing his patented sleeping move. I don't know why. Nobody can get a read on him right now. He's in the small blind. I'm happy to see Bobby Filet back on the stream. And next to him, his nemesis, it's HV. HV in the 5 seat. He's a regular on our stream here from Houston, Texas. And there is a bit of a rivalry between him and Bobby. Bobby claims that he studied HV's play and came to Champions Club just to beat him a couple of times. Next to him in the 6th seat is Baka. I believe he's played on our stream one other time from Katy, Texas. He is a business owner and claims that he is responsible for making Champions Club 18 and up, and I believe that he is part of the reason. So we are now an 18 plus club and glad to have Baka here on the stream. Next to him is Matt from Las Vegas. He holds the WSOP ring, circuit event ring. He's financial advisor. Favorite hand is Ace-10 of Hearts. Happy to see Matt on the stream. Next to him is the Rook from Tallahassee, Florida. Now here in Houston. The Rook has played on our stream a few times. She's a finance manager and former DJ and radio personality. Always great to have her here on the stream. She doesn't have a favorite hand, but her least favorite hand is Jacks. Just like Uncle Ron. Throw those in the trash. And rounding out the lineup at the start of this game, we are 8-handed, and in the 9th seat is Mike T, also from right here in Houston.
Most of it.
Favorite hand, Jack-10 suited. He's been playing poker for 25 years, and at one time was ranked 450th by the WPT in the nation. So glad to have him on the stream as well. Everybody's starting with $300 except for Mike, starting with $220. It's a 300 cap game, not a match to stack. So it's going to be very similar to the low stakes games that you actually see when you play in the rooms around here in Houston.
Oh yeah.
The 1-2's a little bit calmer. The 1-3 can get out of hand. Here we go.
He was calling for it.
Why don't you bloodshed, man? Let's connect. Oh, did I do it right? God, did I do it right? Yeah, we're comfortable with commentating. No, sir. No, thank you. I didn't know that she's a professional. Sure, that's highly not allowed. First hand of the one. I wasn't expecting $50. All right, you won the button, you won the first hand.
That's all I'm winning all night.
That's it. That's right. That's all I got.
Cashing out.
All right, guys, we'll see you. Man, if I get up $20, I might be out. Y'all are pros.
That'd be sweet fun. I don't know.
Could be.
You were actually commentating that stream?
It was my first time, so I was kind of quiet.
You were grilling me, bro.
Was that
Grilling all of us. I hate you guys.
I actually say good things about
You
you.
guys were shit talking 1-2 players. We all start somewhere, man.
Nah, I give you a lot of props actually. If you actually listen to it.
No, I didn't listen to it.
He just caught the few hands where you talk shit.
Yeah.
Three ways going to this flop here. Ace high makes the best hand better. Matt B flopping top pair. Everybody with a piece of this one now. Mike catching a pair on the turn, but Matt B's hand gets even better. Top two now, aces and jacks. Mike picking up a pair to go along with his flush draw. Will not be going anywhere. $60 bet.
Rush.
And the diamonds get there on the river.
I got that.
And a nice size pot here for Mike. 257 in that pot.
Oh, my dealer.
Almost a double up. Mike only started with
Government might be watching.
220, now up to 365.
I'm gonna add 100. I'm gonna add 100.
So $5 straddle?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that's a lot. If they get sick of hearing me, just tell them to tell you and I'll shut up. Probably not, but they can always tell you.
$5 straddle is on. Action folds to the button of HV. He'll raise it up to 15 with 5-3 suited. And Matt B in the big blind, waking up with a big one. Big slick. Diamonds. He's going to pop it up big to $65. Should get the job done. Oh, HV's getting sticky. Wants to see a flop here in position. Nice thing about these little suited cards is they're easy to get away from if you miss. And it is a complete miss for HV. Top for Matt, all black cards. HV would need running straight cards or running trips to catch up here. Matt leading out 435 and HV, not surprisingly, getting out of the way.
Talking into the mic there?
Yeah, talking to God. Telling him that I just folded 2 pair.
I would have been in trouble again against you.
You just made me flip my 7-4.
It's a good bet.
He's king.
No, I know. Big fan.
Thank you.
Matt N opens this one early position with 5-6 suited. The Rook will defend the big blind with 7 deuce. As we go heads up to the flop, the 7 deuce game is not on. However, they are playing today for the first time the 7-4 game. Everybody who watches this stream regularly knows
Yeah, always on.
my favorite hand is 7-4, and I'm happy to see that they are playing the 7-4 game. If anybody wins with the 7-4 today, all the other players have to give them an extra $5. So that should make things interesting and make it so that people will actually play 7-4.
I 2, it's a 1-2 game.
Bobby Filet getting sneaky, limping in with kings as HV raises right behind him with ace jack, makes it 10.
Robert runs this tight. Coming in.
And the Rook 3-betting to 30 with king 9. JT finds the Dan hand. 7-4 makes it 85, and he's going to run into it here. Bobby sitting in the weeds with kings. Jamming it all in for almost 300.
Well, that escalated quickly.
That escalated quickly. You were right, Brandy. That escalated very quickly.
Bye-bye, 30. Don't let them duke it
I
out.
won't fold this.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, beautiful. JT won't
You're
fold.
ahead.
That
All right.
escalated.
So now I see that we
Calling with the 7-4. I've done this in 1-2 games. It's not
Yeah.
a recommended move to call it all in with the
Wow.
7-4. But
Get your $5 ready.
see if he gets there.
It's happening.
One time. I can only win once.
Well, JT is currently my favorite player.
Oh!
What a flop for
Yo, this is gonna
7-4.
make
King's
for a
still in the
great,
lead here, but
great
JT with
little
more outs
video
now.
Get
depending
your
on how this
$5
goes.
chip out.
Here, you're getting 5
Oh,
Needs to catch a 3 or an 8.
Oh.
Misses it though. It was a sweat. The Kings will hold up. Bobby Filet more than doubling up. First hand he plays.
I get a barrel.
Well, that was fun.
No, I just had one.
The Mod God getting off to a hot start. 336 in the green in this 300 cap 1-2 no limit hold'em game. Hand number 5. That's a great way to start out. And now JT is going to have to do some work here to get back in it after losing with my hand. Sorry, buddy. I admire the call there. But everybody knows 7-4 is a raising hand, not a calling hand.
Thanks.
Hopefully this new 7-4 game is not too devastating to these guys' bankrolls.
Wow. Skip that with this stack. I'm picking 1, 2.
It's only a second hand.
Man, you didn't jam. I would have jammed too.
The simple nod of the head.
Or
If I
four
had to
bet
remind
bluff jam.
people. It's a simple nod.
Matt under the gun. Pocket 10s makes it 10 to go.
Tell him I'm talking about reminding people to tip people.
HV 3-betting to 25 with ace-4 suited. And Mike in the small blind finds jacks and just calls. Matt opened early with the 10s, and he is going to put in the 4-bet now, $85.
Come on.
5 calls, 9 is all in.
Help me out, Steve.
HV makes the call, and Mike 5-bet jams all in with the jacks.
Oh, sick. I came in at a perfect time.
Yeah, welcome to the booth, Andrew.
5-bet jam with jacks.
Yeah, and has the best of it. Matt calling now with 10s, and HV will get in there with the ace-4.
Yeah, this game's different monster for HV. Suited ace is good enough in this. The problem when you play bigger stakes is when you start to look at these hands like cash value rather than big blinds.
Yeah, HV, no stranger to much bigger games than this one, too. Often plays 5-5 in the room, and typically plays on the 1-3 or 5-5 streams here as well, which really play like 10-25 games. So
Yeah, he's 3-betting, 4-betting ace X suited anyways, so
yeah.
you start looking at these hands like that, and you're just going to put the money
I
in.
think you're ahead if you got aces.
And 2 all-in hands back to back.
Oh, I don't
This
have to
time
bluff.
3 ways, so somebody having a chance to triple up here.
Super cool to see Mike on the stream. I've known him for a while. Played with him at previous rooms for a long time now, so
Don't do anything?
good tournament player.
Rip it. Rip it.
Cool to see him in this cash game.
And they're gonna rip it.
that's
Yeah,
me.
definitely
That's
cool.
me.
Oh,
Oh my god, an HB
Triple
with the fours.
right out of the gate.
He said rip it, yeah.
So embarrassing.
He played his 7-4.
They're playing the 7-4 game today instead of the 7
Oh,
deuce
really?
game. The last hand was an all-in situation. 7-4 versus
What's
kings.
the...
$5 a player.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
$45 to win with 7-4. $40 rather, but that's still pretty sick.
In a 300 cap game, that's
yeah,
a pretty decent.
Yeah, the $40, yeah.
Yeah.
20 bigs.
So, HV getting it in bad and ending up tripling up. Nicely done, sir.
Add on 200.
Seat open and seat 2, yeah? That's funny.
Can we take turns? This is a game I could actually play in.
Yeah.
My bankroll not big enough for our Stream 1-3 game for sure,
Yeah,
but
It's funny we say that, but I'm pretty sure you could be in for like 3-4 bullets in this game, given the way these guys might be playing.
Right. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could swing 3 or 4 bullets
Yeah,
when it's
okay,
300
yeah.
cap.
Right.
When it's match the stack and the stacks get to be 5,000 40 minutes into the stream,
Right.
I couldn't do that.
I didn't really want to go 3 ways, so I was
No,
like,
I didn't either. When he called, I was like, yeah, that's not good.
cut my head.
Andrew told me to do something stupid. That's how they
If you heard HV there, he said, Andrew told me to do something stupid, and he did it. I'm glad I got to tune in right on time.
I was helping them set up, and HV said, Dan, you're going to be surprised I'm going to play good today. And I said, yeah, I will be surprised. We're only 5 hands in. He's already proven himself wrong, but
This one's pretty sick.
stacking up a big pot. Yeah, flush draws for 2 of these players. Big flush draw for Bobby.
Yeah, I would have liked Bobby to continue on the flop. Even though it doesn't hit his range, you want to build a pot when you have nut flush draw for sure.
Matt decides to take a stab here with what was second pair on the flop. And the
there it
flush
is.
does get there on the river. Bobby Filet with the check mark. And Matt continues to lead out.
This is kind of the only reason you kind of want to take advantage of betting the streets, because then you... and then there's the jam and snap fold. You kind of want to control the pressure. And if you do miss the heart, you still have that aggressive factor to where you can have a lot better hands than your opponent. The only thing your opponent can call you off with if that front door flush misses is sets, straights, and even 2 pairs kind of hard to call off with. So you'd rather be the aggressor in those spots than passive, because when it does get there, you're not going to get paid off as much. So you want to try to set your own price for each street. But still, a nice one going Bobby Filet's way.
Yeah, Bobby off to a hot start, and HV as well.
Yeah, I can tell with the chips counts, given that this is a $300 max, not match the stack. Just how our floor games play as well. We do have a 1-2 in the room going right now. If you want to get on this and maybe possibly fill that extra seat in the 1-2.
Yeah, we had a 1-2 ROE going for a little bit there as well. I played in that today before the stream.
Oh, that was a good game.
Similar structure though, 300 max buy-in, no match to stack, but that game can get pretty wild. Yeah, I was having fun there.
Yeah, I dusted 3 bullets in that, so then I had to go to 1-3 to make it all back. But that was a good game for sure.
Yeah.
I got it in good every time. Just lost the flips. That is how it is.
That will happen, especially in PLO where the equities run so close.
Yeah, for sure. This one, Bobby Filet with ace high. Checks to HV. HV bets, and Bobby Filet check calls. HV with the best of it with the jack 4. Gonna keep going for value, charging all diamonds, and also these ace high hands.
Betting
Those
65
yeah.
into 95. Bobby should be able to get away from this one now. He doesn't have
I like this. This
any
is
diamond blockers or anything like that.
charging exactly diamonds and ace high, so strong bet. and Bobby Filet does get out of the way.
So awkward.
And obviously we know these two players have played with each other in the 1-3 streets on the previous stream, so they have history. They're going to be leveling each other a lot of the time,
I had ace high.
trying to get each other to call lighter than normal.
That's what your kicker is.
King. Is that good?
We'll see, we'll see.
Matt opening this one early position, king jack offsuit. The rook quickly getting in there with 8-9 offsuit. $15, and HV finds that ace-4 suited again, this time just calling, out of position. 3 ways to the flop. Oh, what a flop for HV. Top pair, nut flush draw.
Pretty good flop.
Everybody hits a piece of this one. It checks to the rook, and she bets with bottom pair. 25.
This would be a really good spot to check raise, but obviously in 1-2, stacks are sitting a bit shallower, playing in flow.
All 3 players will see the turn. Ace-4 still in the lead here. HV can't feel super confident about that with a early open and a quick call. He might feel like he has some kicker problems, but I don't think he's going to go anywhere with that nut flush draw. 70 is the bet now. Rook continuing to apply the pressure. And Matt, who opened this one, probably feeling like he's way behind now with the rook betting and HV calling on 2 different streets, and he does, in fact, fold the king. No more clubs. HV still in the lead here, but as I said, he may not feel super confident. The rook gives up, though.
Yeah, has showdown value. It's a good check because you want to let her bluffs continue. You're just going to be check calling a lot of spots. If she jams, you're not going to love it, but you're probably going to have to call. That's kind of the one issue with these 1-2s. You're just kind of stuck to it at that point. If you think they were bluffing the 2 first streets, you're going to have to call off on the river if they barrel off. And this is kind of like the tournament that we had yesterday, where the maneuverability is very, you have to be really careful the way you maneuver a lot of these spots, because
Thank you.
pot ratio, stack to pot ratio is always going to be really close in these hands.
Yeah, it's going to play much more like a tournament, right? If you're one of the shorter stacks, at some point that's going to switch up, because these stacks will get bigger as the game progresses, except for the one person who just went bust. And the rook finding a really big hand under the gun here, raising to 20 with ace-king suited. Matt decides to defend the cutoff with 8-6, making the call here, and the blinds will also get in. 4 ways we go to the flop. The rook way out in front right now, and flopping the nut flush draw, but Matt does flop top pair with the 8-6. Backdoor diamonds for Matt B, and HV with an open ender. The rook betting 60. Continuation bet. Matt in. Calling with top pair. And HV and Matt B will also call.
Yeah, these guys willing to gamble and call light if they think they're good.
7-4 gets there.
And wow,
the rook jamming all in with a draw, and Matt in. Quick call.
Yeah, has top pair
and a
ball.
gutter now.
Yeah, with that turn, so HV now sitting on a 1K stack, has a pretty good price to try to hit that 6 or ace, but obviously 6 is only 3 6s left in that deck, and he's not sure if it's good anyways, because he'd be drawing to the dummy end.
Yeah, he could be drawing you to chop right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's not sure if, you know, the heart 6 or ace are good. Obviously we see the heart is dead, but the ace of hearts rather, but yeah, it's just, you're drawing so thin a lot of the time.
the thing that he's got working for him is he's got so many chips compared to these guys. He can lose this pot and still be
he's not
above a buy-in. But
oh, look at that. He's playing good.
yeah, computer HV making the right move.
I just know if an ace or a 6 are going to hit, he's just going to cry about it.
Sure, why wouldn't you? Like you said, there's only a couple of those left now.
It's so funny. His face is just squimmering. And the heart nut flush.
Now he
for
can
the
pat
rook.
himself on the back.
Yeah, for a grateful, yeah. Pretty sick one. Obviously, her ace and king are also live, so.
Swelling.
Needed it.
And the rook with
1-1.
a more than double there.
50 cents a dollar.
We always talk about our 5-10s and our 1-3s being able to flip-flop, but this is definitely the game where it's anyone's game. Shipping $300 here and there. HV up at the top of the leaderboard. $622. Bobby Filet and the rook now also in the profit. Everyone else in the red, but with what we've been seeing so far, very, very easy to get break even or unstuck at this point. Matt N only stuck 2 bullets, so probably going to reload for another 300, I assume. Oh, do they have the straddle out too? 1-2-5 looks like. Pretty big game then for 1-2. And when we played the road this morning, it was also straddle was on a lot of the hands. So
It was pretty calm when I got there.
interesting.
Did not realize we had a straddle there.
I mean,
And I heard
somebody's
it there,
opening
too,
for the
so-
max every time, but there wasn't a lot of straddle.
Right. 10-15 open and 1-2. 10-7-5. A lot of players in this one. Baka with top. Bobby Filet with the top pair, second kicker and backdoor clubs. The rook here with bottom pair. Leading out $15. Very dangerous game she's electing to play. Betting multi-way with the bottom pair. Bobby Filet quickly raising now to $60. HV might think that Bobby Filet is getting out of line. Will call. Baka with ace 10. Very tricky spot. You have a bet, a raise, a call. It's tough. You had to call in this spot, but you're not loving it.
Yeah, with the backdoor clubs, he has to make that call. But yeah, it's a dangerous position to be in.
Yeah, you're just beat by like 7-5 or a set a lot of the time. Luckily though, 5 on the turn. Very less likely that someone has 7-5. They could still have something like 10-7, but if that is what it is, you have a 10 yourself.
HV picking up a spade draw here. Worst hand getting a little better.
Yeah, HV is definitely not folding on this turn with the backdoor spades. Bobby Filet going for a huge size. It looks like something like close to 200.
Yeah, 170.
I'm not the biggest fan of this, just because you got called in 2 spots on the flop after raising. A lot of the time you're beat. The 5 of spades though is a good card, just because it's less likely that someone has 2 pair or a set. And here HV making the call. Baka in a really weird spot now. Does elect to just ship it. Why think about it? Ships it and
Yeah, his stack's so small relative to the pot here that it doesn't reopen betting, and he really can't lay down top in this spot with the bottom pair hitting the board.
this is kind of the tough thing about 1-2, where the stack sizes are pretty shallow, so sometimes you just got to say F it and go with it. If they have it, they have it. If they have 7s, then so be it, but people will be value betting worst 10s exactly like this spot, and people will also be calling with flush draws like HV's hand, so just perfect. And 4 clubs, inconsequential.
We still have action.
Sorry.
You tabled your hand.
Oops.
Okay, sorry about that.
And now with both these players seeing that he has ace 10, it's just going to go check. They can't beat each other out. There's no side pot, so.
Couple tens.
Everybody with a 10.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Obviously, Baka didn't realize that action was not complete, but
Get to the turn. I got
when
my
he
chip.
shows the ace-10, there's no reason for Bobby Filet or HV to try to barrel as there's no side pot,
I
so
don't even remember.
they're fighting for nothing.
Oh, that would have been
There,
spicy.
Baka plus 615 now, most likely in the green.
Called because he was-
Yeah.
Built that pop.
Yeah, big triple up for Baka.
We're way past that. That would have been interesting though if.
Yeah, and that was kind of the problem with going 170 on that turn from Bobby Filet, because you're just
Yeah,
handcuffed into
for
calling
sure.
Baka's stack. You have to assume that he has some type of hand to be calling the flop, so he's probably going to be committed when HV calls as well. Yeah, your king 10 kind of turns into showdown at that point. No reason to be
And I thought you all
betting, you're only getting called by
I
better.
thought someone had a club draw at least.
Probably better just check that hand.
I thought it was over because all in, but that's just.
Only you on.
I'm sorry, man. You can take my money back. I'll be here for a while.
HV with the very GTO 3x open with ace deuce offsuit. Baka calling with dead man's hand on the button, and quickly now the rook with the kings. 3-betting to $25. No action.
Kings are moving around. This is the second or third time we see him. Only
No.
hand number 12.
Yeah.
Finally get a hand.
What do you want me to do?
I think
Any
all
other
went-
time,
As soon as he
everyone's
said all
going.
in, I was like, fuck, we're both.
Crazy. Raising.
I want just folded for the 45.
Yeah, well, this is my last stream, so.
What? Why is this your last stream?
They're kicking him out.
They're inviting me out. They're
They're-
not
they're-
inviting
they're-
me back.
We're getting banned.
You're kicked out?
Yeah,
Oh.
we're gonna get banned. I keep talking to God. He shows his hands.
$5 straddle is on this time, and Matt under the gun with ace jack will open to 15.
That's a restroom break right there.
Turn your mic off. Oh.
The rook and JT will call from the small blind and straddle, respectively, with ace tray and king tray. Ace jack still in the lead and in position, but both other players connecting to bottom pair.
Rook leading out here, $15.
Folding if he's in the phone.
Clearly trying to deny equity from better hands. Problem with the lead out is you do get hands like the ace high that would be bluffing to fold, but here the ace jack comes along, getting value from the king 3, and now she slows down after getting called in 2 spots. JT checking, and Matt now with this opportunity of sensing weakness, electing to go for it. Might steal it with ace high.
Gets rid of the rook, gets rid of the best hand, and it's going to be tough for JT to call with bottom pair here as well.
Yeah, $65 is definitely a lot in these 1-2s with your effective stack, because you call 65, it's basically setting up for a river jam. You're not going to love that when it happens.
All in.
Oh, and actually makes a move to jam himself.
Nice. Yeah, I think he was more worried about rook, obviously, with
Yeah,
her leading
I
out.
like this. Definitely like this. He has all the 2 pairs and sets.
Yeah, and Matt
the
basically
straddle.
has a queen or nothing here.
Right. Bluffing with the best hand. Oh, and Matt calls with ace
calling.
high.
He does have plenty of outs against this hand, but
Pretty sick. Maybe Matt thought that JT was doing it with literally JT, Jack 10, but it's a pretty difficult spot to call off with ace high there, because a lot of his bluffs are still going to be good too.
Hey, chips.
Jack 10 runs really close equity-wise, and then you're behind all the pairs that are turning bluffs, so
Nice bet.
ace jack I'd rather be jamming than calling off, so unfortunate, but thought maybe he had a read. JT with a pretty sick bluff or value turn bluff,
yeah.
but realizing it's value, pretty sick. And just like that, the chart looks a lot different. Baka now at the top, 600. HV having his profits at 330, but we know that all these numbers can flip very quickly. Matt now reloading at the bottom of the charts, throwing the party. Everyone else
And JT with that hand getting back to basically even after stacking off with 7-4 against HV's Kings earlier.
Yeah, but that's pretty respectable.
Heck yeah.
I thought the stream ended at 11.
He added 300 total, yes, sir.
I think it ends around midnight.
He added 100.
Yeah. We normally go till 11.
Live 5 completely.
Long time to play with you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these 1-2s are definitely fun in their own right.
Oh, yeah.
The level of play is always going to be different, but these guys are always down to battle. Pretty big pots relative to 1-2.
And this is a lot like what it's like when you go sit down at a 1-2 table here in Texas.
Yeah, for sure.
You're a lot of times going to have guys that are waiting for a seat in a bigger game, and a mix of that kind of player and newer players or players with smaller bankrolls. So this is pretty.
This is a good representation for sure.
Pretty good representation of what you see if you were to come here and play a Champions Club, for example.
Yeah, not like in Vegas where it's all nits.
Exactly. Yeah, not afraid to gamble. Look at these hands and tell me that there's nitty players.
Perfect timing. Players are doing the advertising for us. Matt was the one that opened this one, King 5. He has a lot of aces in his range, obviously, so this is a really good turn card. To barrel. Betting here, betting big, looking to set up a river jam bluff. Or maybe he'll get bailed out by 4. The rook with bottom pair. Not loving the spot, but at the same time, Matt can have a lot of bluffs here. Clubs, king highs. Unfortunately, though, she has to let this one go. She's losing to a lot of his other bluffs that would be like pocket pairs turned into a bluff. So, unfortunate. She did have close to a very good read, but Matt's pressure just best in that situation.
Yeah, and even if you're sensing weakness, you have to have a hand that can beat a bluff, and
That's
sometimes
the thing, yeah.
deuces aren't going to do it.
You turn your pair into a bluff, though, and jam like JT did. I think that would be the best option rather than calling off, because you call off, and then he jams river, and then you're just in a worse spot, put to the test, making a decision, whereas if you jam, you just don't even have to worry about it. Get all those bluffs out, even sometimes folding a better hand, like pocket pairs.
Here we go. HV under the gun
for it,
with the 7-4 opening to 15. And for those of you who weren't here at the beginning, the 7-4 game is on.
He's got money to do it too. $45 is a lot to win, but he's got a stack to bully these guys. I think this is the other cool thing, because it's a 1-2 cap. People just can't match the stack, so when you build your stack up to this point, you definitely have earned the right to fight and have all this playability, because now ace high flop, he's going to be able to continue and barrel and not worry about losing a few dollars here and there. $25 should be relatively. Matt with the second pair.
Second pair will defend.
HV does have outs to a 5, of course, so he's not going to give up here. Ace, obviously, really good for his range as the pre-flop aggressor. And I like to tell people, like, if you're going to bluff with a hand, at least do it with some form of equity. Go 75 and pay up, everyone.
There we go. 7-4 gets there.
First time ever. Rake it in, baby.
I think it would always be interesting to see if he didn't flop any form of equity at all, and if he continues to barrel. I think the ace high obviously is a really good board for him to continue barreling, but I don't think HV's super crazy enough to just barrel with 7 high if he has no equity, but
yeah,
maybe I'm wrong.
I think you have to have some equity, or, like, as you say, be able to represent something that's there,
and
something that makes sense.
Yeah, that was the perfect board for him to have both.
For you, Dan. That's it, no more.
Thanks, HV.
Yeah, shout out to Dan Fouts in the commentator booth with me. Gets people to play stupid 7-4 hands. Provide us some good entertainment.
I had 7-4 one time in the ROE game when I was playing. I did raise with it. I got 4 callers, and then on the flop somebody let out, somebody else called, and I had no equity and nothing to represent, so I just folded. So
yeah,
even I have to give it up sometimes.
Yeah. It's funny, a player in this stream was like, "Who's Dan Fouts?" I know he's commentating, and I was like, I pointed to you over there. You're sitting over there, I think on table 2 or whatever, and the guy's like, "That's a 7-4 guy." I was like, "That's a 7-4 guy."
I'm Houston famous. Matt B opens this one with Jack 10 of spades and flops most of royal.
Yeah.
Bottom pair and
Four
second nuts
fifths of
flush
a
draw.
royal is pretty sick, and HV catches bottom pair as well, not folding. These guys play 1-3, so they are not afraid to get in the mix with each other. They can definitely level each other into thinking that a lot of bluffs, but this is a weird board for HV because a lot of the bluffs just beat him now. A lot of single queen X's that were bluffing get there. Obviously, a lot of jack X's are now beating him. The only bluffs that HV beats at this point are really low spades, like 4-5 of spades, 5-6 of spades.
Yeah, or something like pocket eights or something like that.
Yeah, right. So, and going for super thin value here, $20. I like it. A queen should be betting a lot of rivers. They should just be leading. They don't want to lose value with their straights. So HV very unlikely to have a straight at that point. Matt betting, going for thin value. Unfortunately, not getting called. And HV making a good laydown.
I just realized I never tipped you from the first hand that I won. Sorry, I was so used to on the other streams we like pre-tip and stuff, and I.
It's never too late to tip.
That's it. That's the night. That's the night, baby.
10 space, 10 extra space.
Matt B opening an early position with 8-6 suited and the rook. 3-betting with king 8 suited.
Is it open for you?
Also in early position, not GTO approved.
Pull somebody from the floor.
Bobby Filet getting in there with ace jack from the small blind will be the third player seeing this flop.
Yeah, I don't mind the flat with ace jack offsuit. You can underrepresent your hand, and a lot of time out of position. When you do raise, you're only getting called by a better ace a lot of the time, so I think it's fine to just
y'all
flat the
wanna
ace jack
talk?
offsuit here.
Oh, okay. I've been
Matt
talking to
smashing
God.
his flop,
Yeah.
triple sixes.
He hadn't been answering me.
Matt, someone that's willing to get involved in a lot of hands with hands like this, because when he spikes it, he's getting paid a lot of the
We're playing a
time.
different. We're
I
playing
would
a
like for him to
silent
just
game.
flat here
The way
and
they talk,
allow
pay everybody $5.
I think he jammed.
Yeah,
I would rather the flat because you want the opponent to continue with all their bluffs, and you're going to get paid off with all their pocket pairs as well.
Shots. You're
So
buying
just
shots? What?
raising allows
What?
them to get basically away scot-free. So
One more diamond
Yes, I
and
should
I
be slow.
slow you down.
Slow play.
I think he was probably trying to charge hearts, which is fine, but
No,
even
definitely
then,
not bad for you, so.
it's okay if they have hearts. Just let them draw at it.
Take it down.
You're never dead. So still $100 going his way. Healthy little pot that way.
Mike opening this one with 9s in early position, folds around to the straddle. Matt B will defend with ace-6 of diamonds, and heads up we go to the flop.
Dink.
9s still in the lead. Matt checks, Mike bets and takes it.
Got him, George. Got one by him.
Aces?
Got him. You think I'm way better than I am. You give me way too much credit.
7 deuce?
I haven't seen aces in like 4 years.
Me either.
I mean, I have, but they've been one in this hand and one in that hand and not in mine.
The last time I see aces was disaster.
It usually can be catastrophic.
It was.
It can be that way. Actually,
know
the last
who-
time I saw aces was that stupid flight. I got cracked on the first. I'm not bitter about it, but
I saw you twice in the flight on Friday. Just got murdered.
it actually wasn't the flight.
Folds around to the hijack. Matt opening with deuces. 15 to go.
And then got aces.
HV with King Jack on the button calls, and Matt B now looking at Ace King of Hearts in the big blind, and here comes a big 3-bet to $80. Oh no, we are going to see the pot get big here as the Rook looks down at Queens in the straddle and jams it all in.
Classic flip, but in 1-2, it's
Once or twice.
pretty hefty.
Whatever you want to do. Wait.
Two boards. Two boards.
2 full boards coming up. Basically a flip. The Rook a little bit out in front.
Sure.
Having a Queen of Hearts in her hand
Classic flip.
makes
Classic
her
flip.
hand slightly more valuable against Ace King of Hearts.
For the stream.
Just don't put a deuce out there.
For the stream.
On the window.
We'll feel bad.
What same thing.
Right.
That's what I feel like.
These guys are definitely having fun out there. I'm having fun in here too, but I gotta say I'm slightly jealous.
You can go. You can fill up the seat. We haven't seen you play on the stream yet. I'll solo commentate.
There we go.
I better not.
Five.
King.
King in the window for flop number 1. The Rook does have outs here though. A Jack will give her a straight. And now backdoor spades, so
Always a
plenty
sweat.
of outs.
Here's my dude.
Gotta be a sweat.
Always a sweat.
We got twice the excitement coming still.
Safe run out for Ace King.
Matt gets 1. Guaranteed half his money back.
Second board.
What the? How did I do that? Fine.
You gonna lock it up $5?
Yeah.
Queen.
Woo.
It's good so far.
And we do know that HV folded a king.
Put like a diamond.
Queen.
Just low.
Oh, another king. That's the last one.
That's sick. She wanted him dead on the turn, and
Queen.
now 2 outs.
God
It's brutal.
Unlucky. What a cooler for the Rook, and running it twice as well.
It is what it is. It's nothing you can
And
do.
Matt now
All right.
with a big stack.
Adding 200.
Unfortunate. Gotta win your flips. Especially if you go twice. Classic race.
And that's how I've been running lately.
Yeah.
Literally. Not even lying. Literally been running like that. That was no good.
Oh, I had that exact flip in the 1-2 ROE today, actually. I hit an ace and a king, and they rivered a queen. I was like, wait, this looks like deja vu.
Me.
Here, Mike just calling with the ace-9 offsuit, early position under the gun. Matt B getting in the mix in the small line for an extra $1.
12.
Now the Rook with ace-4 offsuit,
Yeah, I couldn't fit it on the table earlier.
raising to
Probably
$12. Mike getting in there and Matt getting in the way.
can't now. They yell at me for going over the 300.
Heads up.
King Jack 7. Matt would have had the best hand, but now we just have ace high going at it with each other. Rook being the aggressor, betting and getting the fold out.
Show that anyways.
20 hands down. About 45 minutes into the stream, let's take a look at some of the
Wow.
numbers. Look at these VPIPs. 4 players at 60%, half the table.
It's pretty sick.
Very active group here. And Baka suffering from a little bit of poor card distribution, but he's way up the hands that he did play. He's on top, 586 in the green. Matt B, HV, and Bobby Filet also winning right now. And Matt N paying most of the bills for these guys, stuck 1,000 already. But we're less than an hour into a 5-hour stream, plenty of time for things to change here. And these guys are definitely playing, so nobody seems to be on lockdown. Bobby Filet with big lick, calling the $5 straddle.
It's so funny. I think HV. Okay, yeah, HV raises. Ace-4 suited.
Seems to be the hand he's living with. Same suit as Bobby Filet's hands. So
Yeah.
action folding back around to Bobby after only Baka calls. So we have 3 players going to the flop. HV in the lead with the ace high.
Bobby Filet checking the dart.
Houston.
And hitting a piece of it.
Yeah, they could, but they shouldn't.
HV with no equity really, and then Buck with the gutter ball.
5 minutes.
And 2 overcards.
And 2 overs, so.
He was doing good. He was.
Oh, always blame the dealer, right?
Of course, it's always the dealer's fault.
It wasn't the first board.
It's all your fault. It was the
Baka
second
will.
one. Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
mad at the first board.
Fire out 15
That was the
here.
second
Little
one.
feeler bet. Quick call from Bobby, and HV gets out of the way. No clubs
It was
on
like I
board
was
at
ready
all.
for a nice, safe chop.
Bobby now with the gutter ball of his own. To the 8. Can't be happy about it though, because an 8 would make the 10 single straight. But here, Baka with the nut straight. Backdoor hearts did come in, but you can't assume that Bobby Filet has hearts, so gotta go for value here.
I know, I thought I was gonna lose that first one.
Something like 40 to 50 would be
Sorry to be
perfect, but here, even thinner. I like this. Obviously, we can see the cards, but this is the perfect sizing for Bobby's exact hand. Definitely feels a bit too value-y, but it could feel like a small bluff where he just doesn't want to risk too much.
And Bobby might be able to get away from this. 2 overcards and a 4-liner on board. Doesn't have to pay this, but he does have
Oh
enough
my god,
here.
I think he's raising.
Oh, he does.
Oh, this is so sick because it's a snap call from Baka. If the guy has hearts, he has hearts, but you basically have the nuts aside from that, so.
Right.
No, you're good. Have a 9. Straight.
And
Yeah.
the 9-6 is not the hand you want to turn into a bluff. You at least want to have 1 heart to be able to bluff at it. When you're betting with a pair like that or turning it into a bluff, you're trying to represent sets, which obviously don't really do anything on this board that has a flush and a straight on it. So, like when JT raised with that king 3, he has a lot of 2 pairs and sets that he could be raising with as a bluff. In that spot, because Bobby only has a 9 and just clubs, you don't really hold much in your hand as a good
I
bluffing
might have put
hand.
Matt in then. I don't know.
Now, if you had something like Ace-9 with the Ace of Hearts, then yeah, that's a really good candidate to do it with.
That'll be
But
next time.
Yeah.
unfortunately, ill timing as Baka got there for sure, and crazy because that small bet I think induced the bluff from Bobby. So
Yeah, I think
well
you're
played
right.
from well played from Baka's sizing and bet. Yeah, the $30 definitely feels like really small, trying to steal it, but little did Bobby know Baka had a monster there.
And the rich get richer. Baka with now over 1,000 in his stack. The first player to hit that milestone.
Yeah, I think he's getting a little bit too frisky calling here in the hijack with the king 8 offsuit, as now Matt raises in. Gets called in 3 spots. Baka now letting go of it. And it's only $2, but you can't be calling a lot of spots at $2. You'll just be bleeding out, so just keep that in mind when you play these lower stakes games. Even in 1-3, 2-5, you don't want to just be limping all of your hands. You just slowly bleed. But here, checks around to the rook, who has bottom pair, and who will take initiative to bet here, $30. JT with backdoor clubs and 1 over, electing to call. Thinks he has some implied odds, most likely, if it comes running clubs. Everyone else getting out of the way. Turn right there. Over comes in. King of spades. JT now checking. Has showdown value. The rook checking after getting called. Check called on that flop. 10 of hearts. I would like JT to go small here, but I wouldn't mind a check either because you want to let her bluff at it. $100 sizing is kind of big. You're not getting called by too much.
Yeah, kind of a dangerous bet there. You're really only going to get called by
A
spades
flush,
or
yeah.
7-8 gets there as well.
Yeah, so that's definitely a dangerous bet. When you get
did I have,
raised, you're
HV?
obviously no
You're
good.
super
When you get
frozen.
called, you're not a fan of getting called in that spot. So
7-4.
You have to be careful when you want to go for value, unless he's turning his hand into bluff. When you want to go for value, you have to figure out what am I trying to target. In those spots, you're trying to target pocket pairs, something like a 9 that let out on that flop, or a 6. Small pairs that can call you, so something like $40, $50 would have been much more appropriate just to get value, but pretty good bet to never get raised except by better, so if he thinks his king's good and he doesn't want to face a big raise, $100 is pretty good sizing. Here though, Matt B, yeah.
Yeah, Matt opening in the hijack with king queen.
Paint cards.
Small blind and big blind both call with suited 1 gappers. And it comes king high. JT also hitting this flop here. But Matt B with the best of it. Checks to him, he bets 20.
Yeah, now this is the thing. Matt B, just start charging these worst pairs or flush draws. He knows how to go for value. Does check slow down. 6 of spades inconsequential. Front door hearts missed. Only thing that beats you is 2 pair queen 10, one of which you're blocking, so 55, really good value sizing, and I like this bet check bet line. We talk about it a lot of times on stream where it definitely feels weak, like you just try to give up on the turn and then try to steal it on the river, but here...
And he does get the call because of that.
I talk about this line a lot. People that are not as experienced playing poker, they'll use the line when they're trying to bluff, but it's just really weak because it feels like you gave up on the turn and then now on the river because you don't have anything, you're trying to steal it. And when you do it with actual value, then you get called off a lot lighter some of the times, and that's exactly what happened right there where Matt gets paid because of it.
Yeah, it feels like a missed draw a lot of the times, some kind of combo draw on the flop that you bet, and then the turn you miss, you check,
yeah,
and
you slow
try to get a free card.
Yep.
And
exactly. And that's why I emphasize it a lot. Don't take that line when you're bluffing. Just go for it when you have value, and you'll find out you'll get paid a lot more of the time because people just think you're doing it with missed draws, and they call you a lot lighter.
6 calls, 7 calls, 8 calls.
$5 straddle is on, and 3 limpers so far.
Baka with my favorite hand, the king 9 suited. Rook, I like that hand too. 7-6 suited.
This is really feeling like a 1-2 game.
Yeah.
5 ways to the flop. Texas heads up.
Ooh, ace 3 deuce, a little bit of nothing for everyone. Bobby Filet with the pair, however.
Worst hand is now the best.
Yeah. Crazy how that works. Turn can change a lot though, and just like that, jack on the turn. I think 2 players have a jack. Just one, Mike, with the queen jack. Would like for him to bet here, as it's very unlikely that someone has an ace, given that it checked on the flop.
Just a nickel, little feeler bet, or just trying to get everybody to fold out.
I like it. Pretty good value bet, to be honest.
It's working.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't even call.
No one should really have an ace in that spot, and you can get called by a lot of...
Too milky.
You can get called super light, and all by all the hearts and everything, so...
I watch you play.
Really interesting way to get value, but I like it.
Poker for Dummies book.
You get raised, you get away for cheap.
When in doubt, throw 5 out.
Drops going down.
When in doubt, throw 5 out.
What the heck?
I'm very concerned about my VPIP or my P-pop.
Okay. No, it's
All
all
my
good.
little percentages
but
that
yeah,
are showing
just
up on the
remind
screen right now.
Yeah.
I want to make sure they know that I bet when I got the nuts.
Ooh, that was talented.
6 and 7 fold.
Folds to the rook. Early position. She's got ace-8 suited and will open to 20.
9 folds. 1 calls. 3 folds. 4 folds.
JT calling with Jack-10 in the cutoff, and HV with 9s in the big blind will also call. 3 ways we go to the flop. HV out of position, and with the best of it until this. 3 Broadway cards on board. JT takes the lead. checks all the way around. 2 pairs now for JT, but the Rook has made Broadway. She has the nuts.
HV with the dummy another straight, unfortunately.
And HV leads out for a nickel and finds out quickly when the Rook raises to 50 that he's probably behind.
Yeah, obviously she wants to try to get value, but it's unfortunate. The raise is a bit too strong.
I don't want that bluff. I was like, no.
Is that a straddle?
Mine was a struggle, yes.
Hold the action button.
Yeah, I was button last turn.
Stop interrupting our dealer, God.
It's a show
The
strength.
Rook limping in there with the 7-4. It's not the way to play that hand. But she will continue. $15 raise from Matt N. Bobby Filet getting in there with King Queen.
Will you rescan them?
I believe there are 4 players involved. 5 of them, okay.
A lot of people.
Graphics catching up here.
That be with top pair.
The Rook's going to take a stab here with the 7-4.
Bobby Filet calling with the gutter ball and overs. This causes a very tricky spot for Matt B now. He's obviously going to call, but has to proceed with caution on a lot of turns, I feel like. Spade turn, over card turns are no good. That's one of them. That's actually 2 of the things I just said. Checks through though,
It's 10,
and
checks
10 on the
through.
river. That's really good for Matt. If he thought he was behind overs, he's good now. Obviously, the flush still beats him, so he's just gonna check call. And Rook ill-timed.
Yeah, she
$80
may have
into
got it through if she had bet the turn, but he's
yeah.
probably calling now.
Yeah. I have a 10. 10.
Yeah. You gotta be convincing with your stories, and that's the exact spot that happened. Bet check, bet, just a really weak line. But obviously Matt Rivers trips there, so he's not folding. But the line looks really weak when you do it. Just had a perfect example of it in both scenarios where Matt had it for value, and here the Rook as a bluff.
Yeah, especially with the limp in pre-flop, that probably was a good idea for her not to bet that ace. But
Yeah.
with the spades getting there, she might have gotten it through.
Yeah, if she goes 3 streets of value, it looks strong. Obviously, we can see the cards,
Sure.
but you gotta tell a story.
Fire!
Always gotta tell a story in poker, whether you're going for value or bluffing at it. Does my story make sense?
5.
What can I get called by? What better hands can I fold out? All these questions that you have to be thinking, and no different in 1-2, 1-3, 5-5, 5-10. This one heads up, ace-7-6, Baka with the pair of aces. Matt B going small, $6. Has some backdoors, but very long shot.
Yeah, Matt raised this one trying to continue to tell the story, but Baka actually has an ace, so
Yeah.
hard to get him off it.
No equity on the turn here for Matt, so
Min click from Baka.
Baka betting the $2. And yeah, easy fold.
Folds for 2.
Yeah.
I was drawn big.
Funny because we see these three guys on the screen right now with pretty healthy stacks for the 1-2, but we obviously can see that there are bigger stacks and big winners most likely right now. Both Baka and Matt sitting above 1K. Bobby Filet limping here with the King 8 suited. HV also now in the mix, raising the King 7 suited, forcing Matt B to fold the Ace 4 offsuit in the small blind, and the Rook coming along in the big blind. Most likely Bobby Filet calling as well. 3 players to a flop, which looks really good for Bobby Filet, I believe.
Yeah, Bobby with the front door clubs.
Does check through.
Checks around though.
Rook looking to take a stab at now with ace high. Betting $4, getting called by Bobby Filet. Bobby looking for a King 8 or club. Does not come. The Rook was showdown value with ace high. Bobby not taking a stab at it, and Rook ace high taking it down.
My 4 gets there.
Stream last night? Tournament?
It was short, no?
It was short.
Yeah.
It was like an hour and a half.
I had 5, Bobby. 4 calls, 5 7 4.
Bobby limping in with ace 4, HV raising with King Jack, makes it 15 to go.
Alright. Just straight stream.
Folds back around to Bobby, and we will be heads up going to the flop.
Check.
4 check.
Bobby checks, HVC betting 20 bucks and takes it down.
I think we need Tish in this game. It's be more fun.
Yeah.
Tish and Mo.
Fishmo and what's that other one? What's that other one?
$5 shot about it. 5 8 15.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
7 4.
Oh my goodness. 6
Ooh,
deuce.
yeah.
Do you see what I'm getting?
Oh, you fold that on the button.
Tight fold.
Should be 3 bet right there.
You're an idiot.
100%. I had 6
Uh-oh.
1 calls.
All the
All
1 2
my
pros
3
and
and 4.
Going 5 ways to the flop here. HV opening with Queen 10.
2 ways to make a flush. That's a great game.
1 check, 3 check.
Flops a gut shot.
That's right.
Bobby Filet flops the best of it here with middle pair. Checks back around to HV though, and he'll take a stab. C betting for 40. Does have 1 heart in his hand.
There's someone coming, right? They said somebody was.
Folds. 1 fold, 3 folds.
Down, sir.
7.
Buyout next time.
This man big.
I haven't. $2.5.
5 5 and 6.
Already? For you? Haven't seen it yet. I lost 200, but I got it once. $35.
HV opening again, this time with fives, $15. Early position. And Matt B 3-betting with Queen 9 makes it 45 to go.
Yeah, when you have a stack in 1-2 and you can start 3-betting a lot wider and just get a lot more folds and just start stealing. But here, JT with the Ace King offsuit. Now 4-betting.
So that sometimes you can get
That
caught up
was
in
a
it.
good fold.
And you run into something.
110.
Matt with enough chips, looking to battle.
Now let's see if it actually was a good fold.
Yeah, looking to gamble here, in position.
Oh my God.
This could be trouble.
Top pair open-ended, JT with the nuts. Sitting very comfortably on a Broadway board. Call this Badoogie. Going $60.
JT with the small C-bet and quick call from Matt.
Yeah, Matt can't fold top pair open-ended. Just a 1-bet on the flop. He's going to quickly find out, though, that his pair's no good. Drawing dead.
And JT's SPR already less than 1.
I think 100 is really
But-
good. Sets you up for the river jam, and looks like 125.
120, pretty
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, I like it because it basically comes down to an easy jam on the river.
Yeah, and you're not afraid of very much. 7-4 gets there, but
they
that's
have-
not going to help.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like if they have 2 pair in the board pairs, and so be it. It's 2, 1, 2. He has no bluffs here, which is the only problem. Aces, kings, ace, king, all the pocket pairs, queens, jack, 10s beat you. So yeah, Matt does get out of the way.
7-4.
He just
That'd be sick,
want the extra money.
That would be so ill.
That'd be sick, dude.
Yeah, sized
good
perfectly
fold
every
card.
straight from JT. So
Yeah, well played.
Blocked it on the flop.
No.
Oh, you turn it on the turn?
Yes.
You rivered on the river? I had a queen.
There he is.
Oh.
You know,
Who? Going to check?
tournament crusher coming in.
Folds around to Mike in the cutoff. He's got King 8 of diamonds. Makes the call. $5 straddle is on. It limps all the way around to the straddle. HV wakes up to Ace Jack in that straddle and raises to 25. Gets rid of Mike, which gives him position. Matt and Bobby Filet calling. HV in the lead and in position now.
gets an ace.
Flopping top pair. Gut shot for Matt
The table.
and for Bobby Filet.
Yeah, pretty sick. He's definitely going to get value here. Going 40, half pot.
What's your name?
My name's Peyton.
What is it?
Peyton.
Nice to meet you.
Nice.
Hey, Bob.
Check.
No change on the turn. That's actually like one of the best cards you could see with ace jack, given that
Yeah.
he got called in 2 spots.
175.
You good?
Going 175, about 3/4 pot. Yeah, this is where you want to start charging the hearts and everything, and more than happy to take it down.
And our late 9th player making it to the stream here as we can continue our 2nd hour of the stream. Not sure if I have any info on this player,
So how's it going, Bobby?
Do we want to do the Nick game?
I
but I
played
do
with him.
recognize him
Yeah.
from the tournament series that we just had. I know he was playing in the room.
Yeah, I've also played with him a few times, and I believe the 1-2. Not sure if I played with him in the 1-3, but
Don't forget to tell him about 7.
So we're doing $5 per person, so it's gonna be $40 for the
No, 7-4 game on.
7-4.
If you win with 7-4, you gotta show it.
$5 anything each person.
And they're bringing out the nit game now that the table is full.
I talked about this with Matt earlier. I was going to say that the nit game and this game is a very different
And you
dynamic.
can't remind people to show their
Because,
hand,
one,
otherwise you'll get penalized.
They're definitely willing to get in the mix to get rid of their nit button. And then two, you're so shallow in these games that a lot of the time to get rid of your nit button, you're going to have to go for stacks.
Yeah, it doesn't even
It's
feel
just
like this
pressure.
game needs a nit game.
Yeah.
There's been plenty of action. We see VPIPs of 60% already. But, I mean, I'm not saying don't play the nit game. I'm just saying I don't know
Yeah.
if it needs it. For those of you unfamiliar with the nit game, those big red buttons that you see in front of the players are the nit buttons. Everybody starts with one of those. In order to get rid of it, you must win and show down a hand. It can be a bluff,
It's all nice
but it
and
must be
cute.
shown.
Diamonds for both HV and Bobby Filet. The money's going to go in here.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's nice.
And
It's a spot where HV is like, if you have a boat or a better flush, I'm not dead yet, as he has the redraw to the straight flush.
yeah, he does make the call. Gives it a little bit of time, so it's not obvious what's going on here. Wants some action behind, but
Bobby Filet just dead here.
flush over flush.
Straight flush draw.
What?
Flush.
So one of these players will get rid of their nit button. The last player with a nit button has to pay a penalty, which is typically 5 times the big blind per player. So in this case, it would be
Yes, please.
$80 if that's what they're doing. So HV
Nit button too.
putting Bobby Filet down to the felt
Bet that hand.
and increasing his stack to up over 1,000 again. We'll take a look at the winnings there. You'll also see those yellow dots next to the players' names representing nit buttons. HV, the only player safe right now, and moving up to 676 in the green there. Baka still on top, 750. Matt and JC also winning, and Matt N still down at the bottom, stuck over 1,100 right now. And it's tough to make a comeback because this is not match the stack. He's going to have to do it with a $300 stack and double up a couple of times here, which makes it tough to crawl out of those holes. But not impossible with almost 4 hours left to play.
One raises to 25.
Mike limping in there with Queen Jack, and JT raising with Queen Jack as well. And Matt N getting the stack in the middle with Ace Jack, dominating the two other players. It will fold all the way around, and he will be marked safe if he shows that, and he does.
What else can I do with a short stack?
Yeah, a little bit tough playing.
Yeah,
These
that's
spots
what
watch
I
you,
was
but
playing. You know, I was like,
Gotta ship it and hope at that
risk
point.
136 to save 40.
At least at least is able to get rid of the nib button as well, which is nice. So win-win there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of strategy involved there too, where maybe you don't add onto your stack when the nit game is in effect, so
Yeah.
you can get it all in for $100 and see what happens. And you see it a lot in these games that once you get rid of the nit button, then you top up or match the stack or whatever.
Oh, what? Order?
He's really cool.
Alright, now I have to.
Alright, 9
30.
One raises to 30.
And Mike trying to get in cheap again, but JT finding ace queen of hearts in his hand makes it 30, and Trips, our new player, just sat down, ace king of clubs, 3 bets to 85.
Really good sizing. You don't have to go too big. You're just trying to isolate the other player.
All in.
See, one's all
All in and snap. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Right away.
Trips in really good shape here. We did see a couple of clubs go into the muck, but obviously ace king ahead of ace queen in a big way.
Also
JT looking for some hearts or some queens.
Also a bit the rough,
It makes you feel worse.
a bit part of the rough part about 1-2 where his 4 bets is 285. If you call off the $85 pre-flop, your opponent's only sitting $200 effective into a pot. That's 170. So money might go in anyways on a queen high ace high flop. Here though, might have been able to save himself $200 just by flatting pre-flop.
I'm down for 6. 6, 5, 4,
Queen.
2, 1.
Ace King will hold. It sounded like they were rooting for a chop there. In the case of a chop, the nit button will stay with the player. But since Trips won that hand, he also gets rid of his nit button and doubles up just after sitting down. It looks like he had just assumed he was going to lose and put $300 more on the table already, so hopefully he remembers to pick that back up off the table there.
Spear. It's a nice way to join the table.
Right.
Sure is a lucky way. Got sucked out on, man.
Please.
Fuck.
You want me to?
Get him back, bro.
The way I'm playing it.
One call. Flop a queen. Turn it into.
Huh?
Flop a queen. Turn it into.
2 raises to 15. 3 calls, 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 and 8 folds fold.
Make it 15.
9 raises to 50.
15.
Or 15, excuse me.
Dirty.
My fault. 1 call. 4 plays. Excuse me.
Sorry, I will try to refrain from being funny.
Try to angle it, dude.
I will refrain from being funny.
You don't have to try to.
What a flop for Trips. Top pair with the king high flush draw, but Mike here with the nut flush draw. We're gonna see some fireworks in this one for sure. Trips raising, basically min clicking to 35. Mike not going anywhere with the nut flush draw.
Yeah,
Diamond would be detrimental.
Yeah. The good news for Trips is he just doubled up, and Mike's stack is pretty short, so even if he has to call off a flush here, he's still going to be in okay shape, so he can be a little aggressive. Fires out another bet of 50, and he's going to end up running out clean here. The jack will win.
You didn't want the diamond.
I kind of did.
You didn't.
I didn't want the queen.
I would have loved to have the diamond.
Oh. Is that one my idea than the idea?
I have no clue. I've been watching it, but
I don't think it is. It's not. I could be wrong, but I thought I saw who wins, so. Yeah. Well.
Three folds, 4 folds. 5 raises to 15. Uh-oh. 6 calls.
HV with 2 sevens, raising it up to 15. Almost 7-4. Getting lots of callers so far.
Can't fold.
I won't make it 15.
This spot you can squeeze.
I can't fold.
Squeeze.
I can't squeeze either.
Okay. 8 checks, 9 checks, 1 checks.
Check card.
5 checks, 6 checks.
6 ways to the flop here.
Yeah, hard to navigate these post-flop situations multi-way like this.
Yeah, checks all the way around.
Baka with the gutter ball, HV with the gutter ball.
And Baka had taken the lead on the flop and is still good right now, but just a dangerous board and a dangerous spot with the king on the board. Nobody having a king. A $2 bet and gets rid of 1 player.
Yeah, $2 bet from the worst hand.
And the jack comes off, making the board even scarier, but Baka's 10 still in the lead.
See, now that's $2.
I like when it's small.
5, 4,
40.
7 raises to 4.
Yeah, Matt turning his pair of deuces now into a bluff, and I like it.
Back.
And he gets it through.
Show the deuces.
Shows the deuces.
Has to show to get rid of that knit button, but also takes
How
down
did you know?
a decent pot there with one of the worst hands.
Good luck, everyone.
Nope. And now down to 5 players remaining in the knit game, and dealer change coming up. Rob going out, Andy coming back in. 2 of the best dealers here at Champions. We're lucky to have some of the best in the world right here in our club. These promos that we're looking at actually have changed. Those were the promos for last month. This month, we're changing up the high hands in the morning a little bit. I believe it's still the same time, 9 a.m. to noon, but we're doing 100 every half hour instead of 200 per hour. We will be keeping the same hotel promo, though. Play in our room for 4 hours in a 24-hour period. You get a $69 room rate. We are the only poker club in all of Texas that has a hotel right on site. If you play for 8 hours in a 24-hour period, you get your room for free. This is a great place to come stay and play, even if you're not from Houston. Take a little Texas poker vacation. Come on in and play some No Limit Hold'em, some Pot Limit Omaha. We have ROE games going pretty frequently. And always running great tournaments. Every weekday, Monday through Thursday at noon, we do 5K guaranteed No Limit Hold'em tournament.
Yeah, where you going, man?
And on Wednesday evenings, we double down, do another 5K guaranteed No Limit Wednesday at 5 p.m., I believe. Might be 7. Check Poker Atlas for details. Back to the action. $5 straddle is on. The knit game continues.
Raises 15. 8 re-raises, 50. 9 folds. 1 fold.
Baka opening with ace-jack and the rook looking down on the dealer button. 2 red aces. Makes it 50 to go. Not getting a lot of action here. Folds back around to Baka, who's got the stack. The rook with only 92 behind. He looks at that and says, not worth it.
Finally get a hand. I've been having.
Yeah, that's pretty
5
crazy
days,
that he's able to
6
fold there.
deuce, everything under the sun. Yeah, finally
He's
get
not
a-
obviously sitting on a very big stack, but probably
erased it.
electing to find a better spot there. Very lucky to get away from it with
Well,
ace-jack.
at least you got rid of it.
No splash pot.
God, 3 hours. 15. Folds exceed 8. 8 points at 15. 9 folds. 1 folds. 2 folds. 2 folds. 3 folds. 4 players. Two checks, 3 checks. 8 bet 50.
Come on.
9
The rook in the lead again, this time betting 50 with ace-5. And Mike making a move here with an open-ender, queen-jack, going all in.
18 total.
Trips also open-ended with backdoor clubs, asking for a count.
Two folds, 3 folds.
Feel like
And the rook with a decision now. Pretty weak kicker. She is ahead here if she does make the call. She does.
What would you rather?
Where you going? Twice, 2
2 times.
I just want to get rid of this.
You have to win the first.
You got me right now.
Unless you got the spade, you're good.
Yeah, I got that one. Well, that is not a good spade. That's great.
Running it 2 times. First run out. Good for Mike. Makes his straight.
All right. Pair of aces good on top. Straight on the bottom. Take your bets back.
And
Sorry, the other way around.
the aces
Yeah,
hold
straight
for
on- we know
Rook
what you
on the
meant.
bottom.
Oh, that's very key.
Chop it up.
Chip that.
Three. Uh-oh.
Strudel. For a gem coming on there.
Just through the black chip.
They win everything. Like I'm calling my bush.
Nah, I mean, it was,
That's a situation.
that played out.
I really
how it
can't.
was
I
supposed
can't.
Bobby,
just
turn your mic on, please.
And you thought about laying it down.
to. Well, yeah, I thought you might have the stronger ace, so I
Right.
was like, I'm already invested in, and
Right. How would I triangulated down?
then I was like, well, maybe he's on a flush draw.
6 raises, 15. 7 calls. 8 calls.
Baka opening this one with 9s. Matt getting in there with a suited connector, and the Rook also calling with ace-9 and the hijack.
3 calls. 4.
Matt N will defend the big blind with a suited queen, rounding out the 4 players going to this flop. The 9s are in the lead for Baka, but he has 2 players behind him.
4 players to the flop. 3 checks.
Top set for Baka on an all-spade board. Nobody has a spade in their hand.
6 bets 30. 7 fold.
Baka will bet out 30.
8 calls. 3 folds. Heads up to the turn. 6 checks. 8 bets 55. 6 calls.
Check, check on a queen high turn, and Baka fills up on the river. 9's full of queens. The Rook short stacked with ace-9 flopping top pair. Getting a good price to call here, but ace-9 not beating too much. 3 spades on the board, running queens. The Rook does make the call, and Baka
That's pretty
takes
sick.
down another big pot here. The rich getting richer.
Case 9.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Sick, sick, sick. Pretty scary flop for top set, but good run out.
Yeah, indeed. And the Rook heading to the cage to get some more chips. A walk all of us poker players are all too familiar with.
Yeah, it's pretty tough in this one
Dude,
too,
I'm getting right now.
especially with Baka sitting 4 times buy-in, HV 3 buy-ins, Matt 3 buy-ins, and that's the thing. You have to grind in these 1-2s, 300 match or max the stack. max stack. Sorry, not match the stack, but
Yeah,
gotta grind.
it's too easy sometimes to start opening up the floodgates and playing a little loose when you're stuck in these games. But at the same time, these guys that have all the chips are also opening up their range because
Yeah.
they can afford to see some flops and with some more marginal hands, and it creates a dangerous dynamic. And
Don't be a hero,
I'm liking
man.
this stream because it's a
Let me
lot
get
like
rid
what
of
you
this.
see actually out in the
Yeah.
poker room when you buy into a game like this, and
Yep.
the guy to your left has $1,000 and you can only have 300.
Oh my, alright, just for you.
Why?
JT opening this one with ace king in the cutoff. HV will defend the straddle here with the Brunson. 10 deuce, flopping a gut shot. Ace king still in the lead. Check, check. Seven four gets there. But ace king remains the best hand in this one.
And he gets to get rid of his knit button. It's always nice.
Yeah. And now, heads up in the knit game between Bobby Filet and Mike.
Button. This is in this spot, next spot.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess not. Mike must be safe already. I see the splash pot in the middle. Bobby Filet. Graphics are just a little behind on the knit. So $40 extra in this pot due to the knit game. It's always interesting to see what the opening raise will be when there's extra dead money in the middle, and it looks like Trips is going to set that number. He's going for 25 with ace 9, and look at this, Matt in waking up with a suited 7-4, putting into 3-bet on the button.
Yeah, this is scary.
Makes
Splash
it 90.
pot with the bounty. Oh man.
Chance to double dip here. And in pretty good shape here, narrowing it down to one other player and having position. And we can see the equity 60-40. So even if you had to get it all in at this point, you wouldn't be doing too bad with all the extra money that he's got between the splash pot and the potential bounty. Both players missed the flop, and he's going to rip it in there for 140.
This would be a sick call with ace high.
And Trips poised to fold, and he does make the fold. Matt shows the goods.
What the hell, man?
Takes down the splash pot and the bonus bounty for the 7-4. 7-4 gets there yet again.
$135 profit because of the 7-4. Pretty sick.
In the splash pot too. Good job.
Love it.
Oh yeah, splash pot. How
I
much
seen it and I was like, God, this is
$40
like,
splash pot,
such a great
45
time
for
to
the
3-bet
7-4
it.
game. And the
Nobody's
pot.
gonna believe it. Hey, watch you right there. He's looking for you.
Thank you.
Stop looking at my stack, God.
Not that stupid game. It may have crossed my mind. I may have come up with probably not. Most worlds no.
9 folds, 1 fold, 2 folds.
It's like the only hand I want on
Bobby
that.
Filet opening the queen 9 suited.
Yeah, yeah.
On the button. HV calling. Baka getting in the way. Now Matt B in the straddle with ace jack offsuit.
30, yeah.
Might be looking at 3-bet this one. Like $50, $60. Oh, goes 80. Yeah, I actually like the sizing a lot better. Now these players are gonna have to get out of the way too, so taking down $30 profit with pretty big 3-bet.
Yeah, I like that tough hand to play out of position, so get rid of those players.
One makes it 15. 2 calls. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 calls.
Looks like graphics running a little bit behind here. JT opens this one with 7-4. Nice. Early position, makes it 15 to go. Trips calls.
I'm out.
6-5 suited.
I just kind of put that out for the next time. I'm out. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
And HV will get there. Sorry, Baka calls with ace-8 of diamonds, rounding out the 3 players, and he takes the lead here on an ace-high board.
6 checks.
See how JT navigates this.
1 bets 10.
He did open. He's supposed to have an ace. C-bet's very small here, 10 bucks. And with trips calling, Baka might get away with this, or get away from this because of his small kicker. No, he peels. Jack of spades. Baka with the check mark here. But JT, the only aggressor so far. Will he continue to tell the story with the 7-4? For those unaware, the 7-4 game is on. If you win with the 7-4, you get a bonus $5 from each player, so 40 extra dollars there.
2 bets 55. Six folds.
Checks around to trips, and he is the one who puts the pressure on. $55 gets rid of the best hand, and now JT with the 7-4. Check raising and getting it done. 7-4 gets there yet again.
Feel better you were ahead.
What the frick?
Legendary fold.
Bluff and rebluff. I gotta love it. I've been telling these guys to bring out the 7-4 game for months, and finally we have a low stakes game, and these wild childs are betting that 7-4 like it's the nuts every time. I love it. It's a dream come true for me personally. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. If you like what you're seeing, be sure to give us a like and a subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you get great Champions Poker Live content in your feed. And here we go, back to the action. Baka still on top here, up $900 after 2 hours in a 1-2 game.
Thank you.
Not a bad hourly.
Probably not.
At this limit.
Probably be bluffing again.
Plenty of time for the players with red numbers next to their names to change things around, though. We do have about 3 hours left of the stream.
You guys still need to close up? Seat 1 straddle for 5. Seat 2 calls. Seat 4s. Seat 4 calls. Seat 5 raises to 20. 6 folds, 7 folds, 9 folds. 1 call. 2 folds. 4 calls. 3 players to the flop.
3 ways to the flop here.
1 checks, 4 checks.
JT with the best hand, ace-queen going into the flop, but out of position.
5 checks.
It does remain the best hand. Everybody misses, checks all the way around. A third club comes off. JT with The ace of clubs continues to check. Bobby Filet has picked up a gut shot, and it checks around again. The clubs get there. The nuts for JT. He will bet a quarter, try to get some value here. HV did make a pair on the river. Might pay him, but 25 into 63. HV might just get out of the way, and he does.
Show me 7-4 game. Be surprised if you still 7-4. Thank you.
Got a 5. Three folds. 4 calls. 5 folds. 6 folds.
There he is.
7 raises to 1.
Got a couple of limpers here around to the button of Matt B. He's going to open a 20 with Queen Jack. And Trips will squeeze from the straddle with 4s, makes it 40 to go. Gets rid of the limpers, and Matt calls on the button. Heads up, we go to the flop. Trips in the lead now with the pair, but will be out of position. Well, that's not going to matter as he hits middle set on a king high board. Goes check, check.
40. 2 bets 40. Fresh.
Unfortunately for him, Matt just does not have anything to defend with here. He will not get any extra value out of that set, but he does bet and take it.
Keep 3 straddles for 5. Four folds, 5 folds, 6 folds. 7 makes it 15, 8 folds. 9 calls. 1 calls. 2 calls. 3 calls.
Matt B opening this one in the cutoff. Ace-6 makes it 15.
He's 100 behind.
Getting 4 callers, 5 ways we go to the flop. Best hand being Mike on the button with ace-queen, who limped in behind. But JT taking the lead in a big way here, flopping top pair and second nut flush draw with king-jack of clubs.
7 makes it 35.
Checks around to Matt. He will c-bet for 35 with just ace-high.
1 calls.
35.
2 calls. 4 folds. 3 players. 1 checks.
Sick turn as Trips now gets there with the straight. Open-ended on the flop.
Bet 65.
And now he leads $65 into a pot of about 180. Not sure if I'm the biggest fan of the lead. You want to let these bluffs continue on the turn, but it does make sense because you want to continue to get value. You don't want it to go check, check on the river. So is able to get a bet and call off here. Needs to just fade a club on the river.
Oh no, and there is the club.
And yeah. JT checking, I would have preferred JT to lead out here.
Bet, you fucker.
You must bet your own hand,
Yeah,
sir.
the reason you
like
should
6-4
lead
wood
there is
check
because
range, right?
Only thing he's calling with there.
the only person that's bluffing is Matt in position as he was the pre-flop aggressor. So on the turn when trips leads out on that turn, he's always doing it with some form of value, whether it's two pair, a straight, a set. So you can get called by those hands on the river, whereas those hands are just checking back on the river with their showdown. So you gotta just bet on that river and get called by those hands.
I got my, I was
How do you check that back?
She bought the
Bet
300.
for value, you fucking nit. Call in there. My sets have to call.
I see through your cards, buddy.
Too good, bro.
I know.
Oh, seat 8, 300.
Sick, man. It's new too. You're so sneaky. You try to
Round
check.
5 from seat
I donk the turn. You have to donk the river, man. It's the way the donk.
7 folds. 8
Yeah,
the
but your
donk
donk
goes.
can mean anything.
9 folds. Oh shit. 1 bet 50.
Folds around to the button. JT looking down at 7s.
3 folds.
Potentially back-to-back hands here. Opens to 15, but Bobby Filet finds 10s in the straddle. He's just going to limp in here, disguising the strength of his hand.
On the straddle, you gotta
Dude, I'm
3
gonna
bet this
watch
hand.
Gideon's
Your hand's
bluff
so
twice
under
in a
rep.
row, my friend.
You have a lot of really anything here.
4 checks.
Flops JT basically dead.
Yeah, flopping the boat, checks it, and lets JT fire. And
Watch a
Bobby's
little earlier, you can see me
stack's so small here, he
blast
probably
off
get away
with
with a
ace
check
jack.
raise there.
no pair.
Yeah, unfortunate now. Now he's gonna start leading, and I don't like this lead either because you want your opponent to continue with all their bluffs. And they're gonna be betting all their jacks, kings,
Yeah,
ace king, so
and front thrower spades get there. It's a scary card for the 7s anyway.
Saturday,
you gotta just let your opponent keep bluffing at it, especially with the hand that JT has. And
Seen these guys fucking
obviously
going
we can
after
see
it
the
with just
cards.
anything. I was like,
Excuse me, obviously we can see the
make
cards,
a
but
few bad calls here.
you
and
just
there.
can't ever give up. Let your opponent continue their betting aggression because you're gonna get paid off in those spots. If they have value, then you're always getting paid. If they're bluffing, then that's the only way you get value too. So no reason to ever lead there when you have the board locked up. And then when you lead there, you're really only gonna ever get beat and called by a better like King Jack. So you're just burning up all your money when you lead like that and get called.
That's how.
Serious?
But on to the next hand, Matt B with big lick, opening it up to 15. Early position. Folds around to the straddle, and HV will defend with ace jack.
What's your name, bro?
Jacob.
Jason.
Nice to meet you.
5 checks.
Best hand gets better. HV flopping top pair. Checks it over and lets Matt c-bet for 12.
You got me too. What's your name?
Matt,
5.
it's just a little one, you know.
The cool corner down here.
HV with the check mark now and continues to check and let Matt barrel. 35, the new number, into 57. Four-liner on board now, but that shouldn't be too concerning from the pre-flop raiser.
I like this check. Let your opponent hang themselves. You can just check call a lot of spots.
3 times in a row.
You're good. You're never getting value from like worse. So, and here,
7 bets. 85.
HV checking. Matt betting $85 should be an easy call from HV. HV's probably thinking about, can I ever get value from worse by raising? Probably not. So, should just be one of those calls. A lot of weird mishands that could be like King Jack, Jack 10, King 10, worse aces. So.
9-high.
Yeah.
Like a boss.
It's too good. Super pro.
Should know.
Super pro.
Nice hand there for HV.
Fifteen.
8 raises to 15.
The Rook opening this one to 15 with Queen Jack suited in early position. Folds around to the button of Matt, and he makes the call with 8s, and heads up we go to the flop. Well, that's a pretty good flop for Queen Jack.
35.
As the pre-flop aggressor, a lot of aces in her range also, so c-bet at 35 makes a lot of sense. Pretty big.
Yeah, the only issue with this sizing is that it's pot size on the flop. You should only be getting called by better here. Luckily for her, she's getting called by 8s, and this turn's great for her because very unlikely that your opponent has an ace at this point. And now she checks it, and I don't think she should ever give up the betting lead when the turn brings an ace, because most likely your queen's good. Matt now going $60. Trying to represent an ace, or maybe representing a queen, given that she checked this turn. This is also kind of the issue with going $35 on the flop, because you're kind of bloating the pot when you don't need to be. Does make the call though. Very reduce the clubs. Shouldn't be too impactful. Neither player should ever have a deuce here. It's one of those spots where it's either an ace or nothing, and looks like she's going super small.
Very interesting. Going 30 into 220.
Really good value sizing, I guess, from pocket pairs.
But he's going to raise it up, and
taking advantage of it.
I think he's sensing the concern from the Rook.
Yeah, when she checks turn and bets so small on the river, it's never an ace, so.
Can the Rook find the call here? $100 more. She's got 160 behind.
Both these players stuck, and that might be going into each of their heads. Matt trying to bluff because he's stuck. The Rook wanting to call off because she's stuck, but folds, and
well played by Matt.
He's going to show the bluff. And that's kind of the problem, where each street is part of the story, and you have to really be good with your sizings. Some of the best people that we see on the stream, like Mo, HV, Tish, they're just really good with their sizings. In the bigger games, we have Ty, Caleb, and they're just, the sizing that they choose on each street allow them to avoid marginal spots. Because if she goes something like $10, $15 on the flop, the pot's not bloated. I believe it was $100 on the turn because she went 35 on the flop. And she can pot control a lot better with her queen. And it's very unlikely that she gets bluffed off on the river because she can control the pot a bit better with sizings, but just unfortunate. Hats off to Matt for going for that bluff there because he sensed the weakness. Sizings don't really make sense in that spot. He goes for it, turns his pair into a bluff, and it works out for him.
Yeah, she looked really reluctant to call that turn bet, and he obviously saw that and took advantage of that on the river. Well played.
Yeah, the thing is, when you do go big like that with the $35, you should only be getting called by better, which is the first thing. So she should only be getting called by an ace there by going that big. When the ace peels on the turn, it's very unlikely that your opponent has an ace now, so you can't step off the pedal. Like, you have to keep barreling. You have the top pair with the queen on a paired board, so you can continue betting. Don't ever give up your aggression if you're going to barrel on that flop for that sizing. Because the moment you do give up your aggression, your opponent's going to take advantage of it. So you better be trapping in those spots when you do let off the gas.
And a swing and a miss for the Rook this time as well, flopping a flush draw, turning an open-ender, but missing it all. HV getting thin value on the river with a pair of sixes.
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Eight makes it 10. 9 folds, 1 folds. 2 calls. 4 raises to 45. 4 folds. 3 raises to 45. 4 folds, 5 folds, 6 folds. Seven folds. 8 goes all in. 2 folds. 3 calls.
Matt here with 7-4.
Once. I can only win one.
Trying to go for the bounty and ripping it once because he can only win
Trying
it
to
once.
Pick up the extra $5 equities from everybody.
If I lose this, then there's a problem.
7-4.
Rook here with top set.
Not dead.
Matt looking for a runner straight. Looking for a 6,
Don't
8.
encourage.
Ooh, and now 8 on the river would give the straight. Now quads.
All right, I'll take that. I needed that.
The rook back up to a 1-2 starting stack.
1 fold Bolivia or Panama? I'll take Bolivia or Panama. 1 fold. I'm taking over. I believe Panama's a lot better than Bolivia. I'm taking over. Thank you.
Cumulative winnings here. Baka still at the top. Relatively snug. Finding his hands. HV up there with him as well. Getting in the mix. $800 profit. Matt B, Trips, and JT also in the green. Everyone else in the red. But looking to make a comeback.
That for sure. I think that's a I can't run it
opposite end of the
once.
spectrum.
Twice it's a I gotta run. I gotta run it 5 times.
9 folds. 15. 1 folds. 2 makes it 15. 3 calls. 4 folds.
3 bets. That's 74, man. Can't wait to do 3 bets on the field.
8 calls.
Well, it was really her. She raised the 10.
3 folds. 2 calls.
True.
Queen 8-5 Trips with top pair.
2 bets, 25.
Gonna see bet. Board definitely favors his range, and he's gonna try to go for more value. Charge these draws. And worse queens possibly. Matt N coming along. 8 of clubs on the turn, insignificant. Gonna keep barreling, going for value against spades. And a worse queen. Takes that one down.
Okay, got me.
Finally hit a pair on you. Something to at least blast off with.
I have shit.
Can we double straddle?
No.
The 1-2.
Question.
We can do the net game again.
Let's go. Question.
This hand?
6
Oh
of clubs
shit,
would
it's
be
all my outs.
6 of clubs would be the burn card. 1 straddle for 5. 2 folds.
Damn it.
3 makes it 15. 4 folds. 5 calls. 6 folds. 7 calls. 8 calls. 9 calls.
Anybody call?
1 call.
It's a Texas heads up.
This one going a very multi-way. 6 ways.
Deck swap.
Matt N raising the 7-4 offsuit. Mike just flatting the ace-king suited. Playing this one tricky, I suppose, underrepresenting his hand, and now he elects to bet out. $20.
Your deck swap.
Not a fan of it because you're just really going with ace high here.
1
JT with bottom pair. Bit of backdoors, raising it to $80. Matt and can't love it, has a 7-4. We'll let this one go. Play the bounty a different time.
7 folds, 8 folds.
And now everyone else getting out of the way and
Oof, my favorite card. Oh, that's my hand.
Fuck.
I tell you, win with it?
Yeah.
I had you pipped too. I needed somebody to 3-bet free.
The game wasn't on just yet, though.
What the fuck is GTO?
You know, it's a really cool card.
Fake news.
That.
Yeah, it's like a nice card.
It's kind of old.
Yeah, it's maybe a classic.
So next game, this game, or this hand?
yeah, let's go. That's the map. We do the next the same, Eddie.
Coming in now? Alright, let's try the nick game now. You guys got that?
You get them all. Thanks.
Good dealer.
Hit game back on once again.
3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
What was that?
That was the donation.
That was the call slash hold at the same time.
7 raises.
Piggy's trying to angle us.
15.
Here Matt B opening to $15 with the King 10 suited. Rook calling, and now JT with the Ace Jack suited, dominating Matt B's hearts, 3-betting to $75. These two players sitting a bit deeper than the rest of the field. About 2 buy-ins in this one too.
220.
Matt B 4-betting with his hand.
Wow, going big too.
Yeah, this is definitely a 1-3 move and not a 1-2 move. So now will JT be able to sniff it out? Might rip it here, especially with the nit game going on. As I said, the nit game just started. This hand, Alexa just call. So now we get to play a post-flop hand with Matt B basically sitting 1-to-1 SPR. 9-8 deuce rainbow. JT checking.
140.
140, like it. You're looking to set up for a turn jam. A lot of cards are good for you. A jack, a heart. Obviously, we can see that his hearts are no good in this spot, but there's a lot of good turn cards for him.
JT does make the call.
One call. That's it for the turn.
Oh, and it is
and
another
there-
heart.
Open-ended, though, for
Come on, man.
Matt B, so
Yeah.
You need to
I
count.
don't think JT can get away from this,
no.
unfortunately for Matt. He's pretty far behind here, even with the open-ender.
Myself in 2 seconds.
How much?
294 total.
Yeah. Once or
10
twice.
calls.
One time.
One time.
One time announced, and $1,000
I need a lot of help.
before that call. 13.29 in this pot.
Oh, okay.
Jack King or 6.
I'm so sick.
Ace high is good.
I'm so sick. I think about snap.
Wow.
Jamming my 90.
Pot of the night so far. 13.29 in the middle. 2 of the big stacks going at it with the nit game on, and ace high wins the pot.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Pretty sick one. Now we get to see the cumulative winnings. JT now at the top. Above Baka, $925. HV still up there as well. Trips, everyone else in the red.
First hand of the new nit game. JT safe and goes from the first player to go to the felt to now at the top of the leaderboard. Just over 2 hours into the stream.
Dude, that's true. Like, well,
I can.
no, you're in too deep at this point. Let me get some things.
And he keeps the net bud.
Nah.
Keep your bud.
3 folds.
Oh yeah, no, it's too late now.
Too late. It's too late.
New hand. Action.
Hands out.
New action.
Wait, even if I showed my hand, I have to be the one that gets rid of it.
Makes it 10.
Get rid of it.
8 calls. 9 folds.
Penalty.
I think they're just teasing him a little bit. If you show your hand, you get rid of the nip button.
Anyone running this game or we don't know?
Show his cards.
He show his cards.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 players, 2 flop.
Check.
Check.
1 checks, 2 checks. 3 bets, 6 bets, 15. 8 folds.
4 players going to this flop. Baka flopping
1 fold.
second pair, taking the lead with Queen 8. JT makes the call with backdoor diamonds and straight draws, but a total miss, and it goes check, check.
6 checks.
Baka taking this one down.
Kings and 8. Button. Thank you. 4 straddles for 5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, no, normal table. 4 straddles for 5. See, 5 makes it 10. 6 folds. 7
HV opening to 10. Pocket 4s under the gun.
9 folds.
The Rook getting in there with big lick. And JT on the button with Queen Jack,
3 folds. 4
which
folds.
will invite the big blind and Straddle in there as well. 5 ways we go. HV in the lead with the 4s.
3 checks. 4 checks.
And everybody misses
5
the flop here. HV still has the best hand right now.
1 fold. 3 folds.
My apologies. The Rook flopping a pair of 6s. Second pair takes the lead. And now trip 6s.
Bet 60.
Yeah, HV trying to continue to represent range.
8 raises.
The Rook just jamming and
200 total.
takes it down, but you want to let your opponent hang themselves if they're bluffing. Jamming's only going to get you ever called by better, and I mean a better 6 or aces in that spot, so gotta just let your opponent keep bluffing or let them value own themselves with an ace. Especially when you have position too. When you're last to act on the river, after you call the turn, if HV just shuts down, you can always go for the value on that river street.
Makes it 10.
Call.
7 calls. 8 folds. 9 folds.
Baka opening under the gun with ace-4 suited. Quick call from Matt with Queen 10. JT in the cutoff, 3-betting with King Tray suited. Makes it 45 to go.
Two folds. 3 folds.
Trips will make the call with Queen 10 on the button. Also has a knit button in front of him there. I think that has something to do with it, and having position.
You didn't rip it. You don't have non-deuce.
Baka and Matt B will also get in there. 4 ways to the flop here. Baka in the lead with ace high and flopping a pair. Checks all the way around. Third club comes off, giving gut shots to Matt B and Trips with club draw now as well.
Yeah, both these players double gutted. A 9 or a king will make them their straight. And just because of that, Matt B will bet, Trips will call, and Baka unfortunately has to get out of the way when he sees this action. River ace of spades.
My.
Unfortunate because now he probably knows that his ace is good. He's going to go check, check most likely, and it's be a chop unless Trips elects to try to take a stab at it.
And he is going to bet. Matt only has about 180 in his stack.
Because the Nick game's on, I wouldn't always show this.
Matt makes the fold and Tripp shows he has the same hand.
100.
I wonder if those are ever tells where someone counts their stack. They don't even look at the opponent's stack. Matt only had 180, and I think that bet was very close to it. So the difference of jamming there and actually going for that bet doesn't really make any difference.
Right.
So I wonder if it's a tell, not specifically to Trips himself, but I think that's a tell in general to a lot of the player base where you just got to be aware of your opponent's chip stack, and I think a jam is more appropriate than cutting out a bunch of chips.
I think that's pretty common too at the 1-2 level. I mean, I've caught myself doing it sometimes too, playing a hand with somebody and not realizing they only have $40 or whatever. You know?
Right. And then you end up betting, and then you're like, oh, well, same thing.
Yeah.
Here, HV in the big blind, raising it up with the Jack 8 suited.
Alright, HV.
Bobby Filet, yeah. Calling with the 7s.
Check.
Reluctantly.
Just checking dark, and HV flopping the best of it with second pair. Going to start going for value. 15, and this is what I talk about sizing. HV just controlling the pot, doesn't have the nuts, but has value. Can get called by a lot of flush draws and ace high.
Bobby Filet leading out with $2. Famously did that on an earlier stream, and HV went all in.
Ace 4, no.
This time, HV with the best of it. Goes check, check on the river.
Yeah, sizing in this game is very important. It allows you to navigate, avoid marginal spots, and just play post flop a lot more optimally.
Making quick work of this knit game. Only 4 players remaining. Everybody being nice and taking turns winning pots.
If only it were that easy.
Right.
So quiet.
It really is. I think it's because it's a Monday.
I think it's because we don't have a dealer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shots.
Oh.
Service.
I saw that.
Oh,
card.
I'm
It was a red.
That's all my out.
9 folds, 1 fold, 2 calls. 3 makes it 20.
Couple of limpers. Matt in the cutoff, making it 20 with King Jack suited, and Bobby Filet decides to make a stand here on the dealer button with deuces. Jams it all in.
I was asking if you're alright.
You know what, you're right. Yeah, no one's got
Not sure I like this spot with his short stack, and Matt makes the call with King Jack.
Yeah, and the problem with this is he literally had 7s the hand before. You want to keep it consistent. You don't want to just
forcing me to play.
deviate from how you normally play. So in everything you want to do in poker, you have to be consistent. So if you're not jamming the 7s and you're jamming deuces, it's just not a good move.
No.
And Matt outflopping him on a Queen Jack 9 board, has a pair of jacks and a gut shot. Bobby needing a deuce on the river. And will not get it. Jack's full for Matt. And Bobby Filet goes to the felt. Matt now safe in the knit game.
Wait, how many more nits are there?
Wow. Big call, man.
B-pips, everyone above 25%. B-pips starting to lower out a bit, but everyone's still very active.
more than half the field, 45% and upwards. So yeah, just very active table on this one too.
Very active table. And with that, Bobby Filet now stuck 655, and Matt moving up a little bit, but still stuck the deepest in this game, minus 827. Baka still on top. Big winner so far. Just 3 knit buttons left. Bobby Filet going to reload. Matt B and Mike, the other 2 button holders. The Rook looking down at a premium hand under the gun. Ace King offsuit makes it 15 to go.
Feels an obligation.
Obligated to bluff my whole stack.
And now with some chips, electing to call here with 4-3
so much money
offsuit.
earlier on in the night because I got 7-4 a couple of times and it just
Going
was
for a
not
heat
it.
check, I assume.
These guys make it look like it's
I know, they make it look so easy. And I'm like,
$300 the second hand with 7-4.
Ace, Queen, Jack, Rainbow, the Rook flopping best, everyone else nothing at all, so
I called it
looks
off
like
too.
it's going to be a bet.
It's not like I was all in.
Yeah, top and a gut shot gets the job done for the Rook.
Yeah, once again, just a bit of a sizing issue because 50 into $40, 45 I believe it was. You're only ever getting called by better. You're getting called by King 10, 2 pairs, so you gotta keep it consistent. Control the pot a bit.
What'd they say?
I know you have top, but
What'd they say?
you're going to be put into really tough spots on future streets if someone calls you, and then you have a lot of pressure being fired back at you.
Yeah, and I think that might be another sign of this being a 1-2 game. A lot of players probably not really familiar with keeping track of how much is in the pot even.
Yeah.
So, you know, just like I got a good hand, I'm going to bet a big bet. You
I
know?
think that's the thing, though. I think the Rook is actually a very aware player. I think she knows. I think she's very capable and she knows exactly how much is in the pot, but I think she goes pot size too often on the flop, and that's what gets her into trouble. Because the hands that call her when she goes pot size on flop are hands that beat her.
Makes sense.
But she's very capable, as she usually always knows what the pot is. Just one of those sizing issues that you do see in 1-2. And here, Queen 8-7, Baka Ace King now falling behind to the King Queen of JT. Matt N with open-ended and some backdoor spades. Baka can't be loving it. Does fold. It's a great disciplined fold. A lot of these guys are just going to be floating with Ace King a lot of time, multi-way, which is not a good thing. Sometimes you just have to be disciplined enough to let go of those hands, find a better spot, opportunity. At the end of the day, it's just ace high. Same thing when we talk about aces, kings. Just a pair at the end of the day, so you have to navigate accordingly. Here he goes check on the turn. River 6, JT looking to go for value now. Going $100, pot size bet. Don't like this because you're getting called by 8s a lot of the time. So what are you really targeting here? Might be able to get this 6 to call though because his bet size is so big. It looks very bluffy. Yeah, he's able to get the call. Matt very sticky, and I think JT targeting exactly that.
Yeah, nicely done by JT.
Yeah, 7-4 or what?
Yeah, it definitely feels like a bluff at that point when you go that big. You should only be getting called by something like an 8 that bets flop, checks turn, and.
I'm not willing, bro.
But yeah, that's just a really targeted player that worked out really well. Max value, for sure, max value.
How are you broke and go to UT Austin? That doesn't make sense.
Dude.
I feel like Austin is just.
I'm in debt, bro.
Oh, that's awesome. That sucks. So you straddle to get out of debt?
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Definitely got to do
They
something
juice
in
the
1-2.
pot, dude.
Yeah.
Playing against Super Pro HV, bro.
I know.
He makes fun of all the 1-2 players. I gotta beat him.
Matt N opening this one with Queen 9 suited in early position after Trips limps in. A dangerous raise.
Which one of y'all has it?
But it folds around to the straddle.
Yeah, dude.
And we have 3 players.
You're talking too much.
And flop 2 of them flopping flush draws.
There it is.
And both of them getting there after it checks around.
Uh-oh.
Trips now needing the 3 of spades and not getting it.
Dang.
Oh.
Oh no. How do you lose the mid?
How do I lose?
How do you lose the mid? Because you're a nit. You don't bet 6-4 on the river.
It's pretty sick. I think Matt B had ace
Low-key,
deuce,
I
which
actually
would have
would be
turned
like,
both.
you fucking lose the mid every time.
That's pretty sick.
You know what? I'm gonna straddle.
He was hesitating to call pre-flop two with the ace deuce offsuit.
Not I. Don't be pissed at I.
No, I'm not. Good hand. I can't believe you had fucking spades too. It's so sick.
Well, if you didn't have an ace, then just like ship it.
Andrew, what's up?
I'm not shipping him without the absolute butters.
Same.
7-4 week. Shit, man. Okay.
Haven't seen 7-4 in a minute. It's got to be due.
Call. HV opening this one up with the Jack 7 suited, $15. Matt B getting in the mix. My favorite hand, trying to get rid of his nit button.
Of course, man.
Trips with the ace 4 offsuit. Also getting in
He
there.
did it. I'm snap folding with nut flush there.
Dude, this dude lost the mid. I don't know.
3
how that's
players.
possible.
Queen 8-5. Nothing going on really for anyone. Ace high still in the lead. Looks like it's going to check through.
Can I put you on Queen 9 of spades or whatever you
Clubs
have?
on
What
the
on
turn.
earth? Check.
HV will take a stab at it now after it checks through on the flop. That's 30. Gets rid of one player. Trips calling with the ace high.
Yeah. 3 of spades river. Ace high still good. HV obviously understands that Jack high is no
checked,
good here,
yes.
so. It's a pretty sick call, as there should be no queens in HV's range that checks the flop. So a check bet line is really weird. You should only have basically pocket fives or pocket queens that does that.
What's that mean?
Good? I think it is, man. Take it.
Trips does make the laydown though.
Yeah, he had the right read.
I know it was. Show it.
Yeah.
Because I know I was right, man. I know I'm right.
Yeah, but knowing doesn't get you the pot. Gotta put the money in.
It's only half the battle.
Yeah, and he was right. There's no hand that
tell
HV
me
checks
that,
flop and that's turn bets river. All his queen X's, 8 X's, and 5 X's will probably bet the flop.
Exactly what I'd say when I'm bluffing.
Yeah, and even a small pocket pair is going to c-bet there and just see where you're at.
Yeah, so it literally only can be pocket fives and pocket queens that checks that flop and then bets turn bets river. Like I said, you got to be able to tell a story, and if the story doesn't add up, then sometimes you have to go with your read and just call off. Unfortunately, Trips did not go with his read, in which he was right, and surrenders that one to HV. Here, though, the Rook, Ace-Jack offsuit, and the cutoff opening up to $20, and 2 players coming along, 7-5-4.
Trips
Backdoor
flops open
diamonds.
ender.
Yeah, with the backdoor diamonds. Matt N with overs. Nothing else going on. The Rook. C-betting $30. Trips now
7-4,
raising
really?
$75.
This time it's got me crushed.
The Rook calling. Floating with the ace high.
Oh,
And right there, turning the straight.
Seven four, no good.
8-4.
Yeah, I don't mind the jam because you're looking to get called by pocket pairs that should be calling that flop. Unfortunately, the Rook was just floating with ace high, but that jam should be getting called off often, very often, by pocket pairs, 8s or better there. And even something like ace king of hearts will possibly call off, so that pot size jam definitely Andrew approved.
Who's that, man? Can you tell?
Oh, shit. Oh, it's flying though.
He's dead now. He's on the RFID. They'll be able to sense what he is.
Oh, no.
Really? Good luck. Really?
6-4.
$5 straddle is on. Nope, I guess not. Oh yeah, it is.
It is in fact on.
Interesting limp there from the Rook with
Yeah.
Queen 4. Michael raised it up here with King 7 of clubs.
Maybe
Oh, maybe it's just a call from Mike too.
maybe a
I'm a
misread,
bargain hunter, yeah.
thinking it's Ace Queen or something.
I love a good
possibly.
deal.
5 players to the flop in any case, and she does hit
She hits
top
it.
pair.
2 bets 5.
Bargains.
We may find out exactly what it is.
Okay,
That
here
was
we
a
go.
better ball.
6 raises.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
60, and this is the issue with sizing, right? Because what's
Yeah,
calling here,
what
if you bet $60, 2 pairs, sets,
Tired of your shenanigans.
better queens.
Love a good deal though.
I know.
That's a horrible deal right there.
Get out of it with your 7-4.
You bet $60 and say someone calls you, what do you do on the turn?
It was a terrible
Folded
deal.
an 8. I had a great deal going. I know you had a queen.
I believe you.
Needed a 10.
She only showed one of the cards, so it could have been Queen 4. Interesting
Bobby's not coming back.
hand all the way
Oh, we
around.
were bargain hunting here.
He says he's coming back, but he's
He said
he's
he's
had
coming
something.
back.
Oh, actually, you're right.
did not process that.
No.
That's his stack.
Yeah.
That's his stack.
Okay. Then we're still waiting on you. I guess so. Weird. 6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds, 1 fold, 7 folds.
Folds all the way around to the button. Trips with a suited queen. We'll raise it up to 15 and take it down without a fight.
Have a seat, sir.
7 straddles for 5.
Jacob, right?
Big blind, please.
So you go to school in Austin, right here. You live here?
Yeah, I live here.
Yeah. Summer break.
Yeah.
Lucky.
So lucky. I got
Let's
summer
just
break.
throw these in and say
I
he's...
want that 5. Can I have that 5?
I'm not gonna tell.
$5 straddle on again. The Rook opening up with Queen Jack under the gun. Makes it 15 to go.
Looks like he wanted it.
JT finding 7-4 in the hijack. Will make it 50. 7-4 game is on. Good for an extra 5 per player. But the Rook will defend. Calling the big raise here. Out of position with Queen Jack. Oh, what a flop for 7-4. Top pair and an open-ender. Checks it so strong.
Yeah,
He's
now
not going to like that.
club. It's a club. Yeah, it doesn't like the ace, of course, but
Makes the call.
7-4 good.
But the Rook continues to tell the story here.
I don't think he can fold.
She did raise under the gun and call a big 3-bet.
Problem with bluffing JT here is
Oh,
JT has a
all
stack.
in.
See, always believe.
I don't like the jam, but if he doesn't think his 7 is good enough, then
But this is another case where the jam was the same as any other raise because she only had 170 behind. I think that number is actually off. It looks like she's got about 250 behind. I think
I don't believe in that.
maybe she added 100 that they didn't catch.
Give it.
yeah, the problem is just there isn't too much fold equity there. So an ace is always calling you. Clubs are obviously calling you. You only block the 4 of clubs.
But it worked out for the 7-4 getting there.
Yeah.
And bonus money coming his way.
So you have a 7 there, though, huh?
I think the call off's just fine because you're calling off on all her bluffs that are leaving.
She bet
You're
60
beat,
on
you're
her
beat.
and he ripped it.
This game is not the best for trying to play. What do y'all call that? GPO?
Exactly.
GTR.
No respect.
I was saying though, finding a bluff against the big stack is always difficult.
Yeah.
Because they always have FU money.
Right.
So they're either not, they're always going to call really light, or they're going to do something like that. And that's the issue when you play bigger stakes in 1, 3, 5, 5, 5, 10, where
You're gonna find whales that have FU money, and they're gonna put you in spots like that where your bluff's just not gonna work. It's gonna get pushed back on, and
Bobby, oh, I guess he's
you're just gonna hate it a lot of the time.
You do too.
No.
Few limpers, and Matt wakes up with 10s in the big blind,
It's just a
raises to
bargain 'cause
30,
we,
big
like,
raise.
Everybody else called.
Getting calls from JT and Matt with 6s, 7-6 respectively. 3 ways we go to the flop.
Ooh, pretty dangerous board for 6s here. Matt B looking to get a lot of money here.
7 bet 65.
That's about 2/3 the pot, 65 into 95.
Yeah, he's looking to get his money in on the turn, which is most likely going to happen. JT only looking for one more 6 in the deck, as we saw Matt N fold the 7-6 offsuit.
3 folded.
Looking to fade any big cards for him to get paid off, and that's pretty good. Basically anything that isn't paint or an ace, and you're going to get paid off. So Matt B jamming here for 139, and I believe JT will call off.
Yeah, it looks like a good board for 6s for sure.
I'm fucking cold wearing this damn thing. Shit.
And yep, there it is.
Once or twice?
One time.
All right.
One time.
As he flips over quads.
And 10s will hold.
Yeah.
10's good. 6s? That's sick, man.
Matt B finding a very needed double to get back to close to break even, most likely. Q1 winnings right here, yeah. He's only down 1 buy-in now. JT still at the top even after losing that pot. Baka also up there, floating above his water from like $900 profit, just sitting there comfortably. HV also $800 profit basically, and Trips 150 in the green. Everyone else in the red, unfortunately, but we can see that 1-2, a lot of $200, $300 pots swinging back and forth.
And with that, Matt also safe in the nit game, so Mike is the only player at the table with a nit button. Bobby Filet still looking to get reloaded here. Should be coming back.
No, not yet.
He's the only other nit button though, and he's missing his opportunities here to get rid of it.
There he is. Speak of the devil.
Back in the game.
Trips with pocket 10s now. See these pocket pairs just getting passed around.
Oh, pretty key card getting turned up there.
Let's go.
Good luck, Mr. Nip Button.
Mike ripping it
If I
in.
lose,
Trips obviously
do
gonna
you
call
want to go
off, so
twice
now-
or do you want to go once? The first board gets the Nip Button.
Pretty classic flip.
2 boards.
2 boards?
Pocket pair and 2 overs.
Okay.
They are going to run it twice, and as Trips said, the first board is good for the nit game.
I hope you win the first one. Well,
I hope I win the first one and lose the second one.
Let's wait. Always win there.
We chop it up. Oh, I've lost.
10s looking good so far for Trips.
It really doesn't matter because if I lose this, I'm leaving.
I let the 7-4 gods sweat my hands, so I need a 7 right here.
7. That's not me.
Great board for 10s. Trips getting the check mark on this first one. So the nit game will continue. Mike looking for a king or a
You got
jack.
some overcards in there? Is that one of them?
No.
Or running Broadway cards now. Running wheel would be get some of the money back. That's not what he wants. Needs a king or a jack now.
Oh no. King or queen, you got one of those too, I think.
Wow, 10s hold for both.
Yeah, that's pretty
God
tough.
hates me.
Jack king.
I'm out, guys.
7-4 gets there on both boards.
I guess you can leave that here. So you can run it.
You have to pay the $40 and you leave.
Maybe the 7-4 game is too powerful. That hand just always wins.
Fuck you, God.
Language, Mike.
Yes, I got it. 300. Oh, is it on?
Yeah.
Now Mike goes to the felt, and Bobby Filet has a chance to end the nit game.
I think Mike is done, so Mike has to pay out and he's going to auto out.
Oh,
Bobby Filet getting bailed out.
yeah, if you do not buy back in, you still are responsible for the nit tax. So if he's giving up, that is exactly what's going to happen here.
Mine?
What's his name?
Mine or his?
C2.
What am I doing? Yeah, what are you doing? You didn't even leave the table.
That whole hand, that was a good hand, I think. C2 straddles for 5. Eddie.
$5 straddle is
We
on.
may not let Bobby win a hand the rest of the night. So
Why?
They're still trying to deliberate what's going on with the nit. As Matt opens this one with King Jack to 15.
Oh, man.
Matt B finds queens and makes it 55, and now the rook all in with kings. 169.
Yeah. This is the brutal thing about 1-2. Everyone's sitting so shallow that this is obviously going to be a call off.
We'll do twice again.
Sounds good.
2 times.
Yeah, can I get one of those too?
And the Matt running into it here.
I think there's only one queen left. I think Bobby had open.
Now this is no. I'm just
the
gonna
queen
go
eight.
off on a tear. I'm just gonna be like, slow down, please.
Who has what?
For the love of everything, please.
He has
hold.
kings.
Looking for hearts or a
Who has
last
clubs?
queen in the deck.
She has both. She has clubs.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Yep, she has both. Oh, fine.
The rook looking good here on board number 1. Just needs to fade that last queen. And does, so she'll be getting her money back at least.
Yeah, it's not a good board to see a lot of your like straight outs.
Just back up. You just back up.
It's all good.
Alternate. Here he is.
Hey, don't make fun of alternates, man. That's what I was. Alternates are people too.
And the kings will scoop.
164.
Much needed double
Don't play big pot with me.
for the rook.
Who, you?
Sit cooler in this game.
I'll ship it in blind with you.
Scary. It's a big pot. You don't want
back
to.
to the floor. I'm gonna
And we have a new player coming into the 9 seat.
You could at least bet fold. You
got the net button, by the way.
You could at least bet.
Yeah, you already owe $40. Welcome to the table.
Yeah.
It'll never make sense to you. I
So would that 40 have been in that hand?
No, because he
Or it would
still
have.
had.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Or
No, I guess. Well.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It should've been.
If he was leaving, yeah, it would have been.
Okay, so like
Nah, I actually
technically,
think they're so good.
dealer. Technically,
Dude,
the 40
5-4, I'm
for the
ripping
nip button
it.
since he left should have been in that hand, right?
Snap.
Technically, the
Chop it
40
up to a
from the
cooler,
nip should
bro.
have
Point,
been.
but board pair, everything. It's
Okay.
it's just $100.
Four,
Fine.
eight deuce got
It's
there.
a cash
Hey.
game. If it's a tournament, I'm actually thinking about my decision.
I feel like I got robbed.
I'm just having fun.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm here for you.
what's the big difference between those two? I've never played a tourney in my life, and I have no intention.
It goes to me. No, it goes to the last hand because he had already left. Right?
Floor spoke.
Who?
HV opening this
Right, it
one
should've been
to
that
15 with
last
7-6 suited.
So that would have been mine.
Is this correct? That's correct. Whatever the analyst looks like.
Thank you.
Oh, and a little bonus for the rook. The nit tax goes to her. Is that when that hand is when the nit game should have been paid?
I know. That's okay. That's the first one I've ever won in all the streams.
Hey.
So I needed it.
I don't even know what a splash pot was. 5 players.
Some of these players getting
I'm
too
over here
involved with
in
too
that
many
ranking,
hands,
yeah.
even in 1-2. As we saw, the V-pips were really high.
Yeah, 5 ways to the flop again. Been saying that quite a few times this evening. But
Here.
that's how these 1-2 games often play in the room as well. So you're getting a good representation of what Texas poker looks like here.
Yeah.
Both players with 8s, the rook with the better kicker until
Wow.
7 on the river for Matt.
Matt should go for value here for sure. It's unfortunate that Matt got there on her, but it's just one of those spots she shouldn't be betting that turn. He just has showdown value with the 8.
Nice hand.
And Matt going max value in that spot.
Had the read.
When she bets the turn there,
Had the read.
he has a lot of queen X's. So if you get called after betting that turn, you should probably have to fold the river. And it is unfortunate that he just sucks out. But it's one of those things where you just have to kind of pot control.
Stuck more than it's on the
Your
table.
8 just means you have showdown value on the turn. There's no reason to bet it. You're only getting called by better
Do you remember me?
and folding out worse.
Brian?
But
And Camden City Center.
Oh yeah.
Where?
Nowhere. Prime, yeah, that place is.
I was gonna, yeah. I know. Never go there anymore.
Yeah, I don't think anyone goes there anymore.
5 straddle on again. This time courtesy of Bobby.
5 to go. 5 folds, 6 folds. 7.
And Matt opening to 15.
New player. Hello, new player.
Quick call from the new player,
Deuce.
whose name just appeared, TC, in the 9 seat.
Yay.
Graphics are behind, catching up slowly.
Hey, well,
They were adding the new guy to the fold.
This is smidge.
King 9-5. Don't see.
Yeah, mystery hand for Matt, who opened this one. TC with ace 10.
You said you love me?
Gonna take a stab at this one after Matt checks. King high board.
Yeah, man.
And he
It
will
was
take it
wrong.
down.
But like,
Barely. I knew you were full of it, but like you had you just had a little bit more of a piece than I was expecting.
First hand winner
just a 3.
Yeah.
for TC.
King 3.
Don't have any information on TC, but he
Thank you,
looks like a younger player. We did make Champions Club an
I don't know.
18 and up room, and
asked for it.
we've been getting a number of younger players coming in, some college
Yeah, some kind of
kids that are on break from various universities in the
Smell
area.
it,
It's
yeah.
nice to see some of them playing on stream now as well.
That one night at band camp. Yeah, I'm gonna fold. God damn. What the fuck is that?
65. 5 folds. I sensed that Bobby picked up a hand. You still have the button?
Wow.
$5 over this.
You got like aces or queens.
Raise and take it for Bobby Filet. 10's in the big blind, gets it done. No flop necessary.
Fuck yeah.
He'll do that. And he went like this.
How does he wake up with kings?
Another Nick game?
Did.
Since we didn't really get to
I don't know. How did
You know what I had?
I lose to
7-4.
jacks earlier with this?
How do I not
Just hit
raise
him
when some dude is limp?
Because you're not.
If we wait for everyone to get back.
This is 7-4 game sheet now. Nice hand, Bobby. Thank you. I wanted to see if.
What'd you fold? Ace jack?
Oh.
No. No. Like 9-3.
Yeah, queen 7, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
9-3?
No, I never let go. 3 calls.
That's the nuts.
Ripped 9 deuce earlier and scooped.
Matt opened this one up early position, ace queen. And Matt N calls from the dealer button with 10-7. Both players missing. Ace queen still best. Matt B leads out for 20 and a quick call from Matt N.
6 months.
Picks up a gut shot.
Since December.
40.
3 got 40. Don't try to lie to me.
I can't legally consume alcohol.
Oh, I know. You're in college. You gotta be something.
Worried about 7-4.
No. It's no better.
Nice hand.
He said better.
I just felt like playing a hand.
I'm worried about the 7. I was gonna have nightmares about that team. Well, I am.
Next time, we're not doing the 7. Never again will I do this. That has
back to
caused
7
so
deuce.
much. Yeah, this caused so much.
Nick game,
trouble.
this hand.
7 deuce can't make
Nick
that.
Nick game.
Can't make it straight up.
This hand.
This hand?
Yeah.
Why, man?
Next here.
What about next one? Okay, this is right in the middle.
$5 straddle on again. And the rook reaching for chips under the gun. Just calling with ace 4.
This hand counts?
Yeah, just hit.
1 folds.
New Nick game on. TC will call as well with deuce tray of clubs.
See that?
Trips will open it. $40 is the number. Ace 10 in the hijack.
I have this hand, so I did this. And I don't have to do it. Thank
Folds around, and he will be marked safe in the knit game. Hand number 1. Feels good with ace-10.
This is your first time on the stream?
I played on Friday.
Oh, nice.
The first 1-2 stream.
Is that the first they ever did, or?
Yeah.
1-2's becoming quite the thing here.
8 folds, 9 folds,
The cat
1
one.
fold. 2 folds.
I like the 1-3 better here
I like one.
on the floor. I like the one and a PLO.
4 folds.
Yeah.
Nobody know how to play
They
PLO.
call me the PLO wizard.
Oh my God.
Number 15.
Trips limping in with ace-6, 8-6 rather, suited, and Matt and raising it
Just
up.
2 of the best, huh?
Trips will call, and heads up we go to the flop. Trips taking the lead here, top pair with 8-6.
Yeah.
Check, check.
Oh, come on.
Just
You're just
5.
milking
And a
me like
board
that?
pair.
5.
Trips leading out 4. 5 gets the call.
Check.
8.
10.
Hey, yeah.
You know 10.
No, I had a 10.
You got a gutter ball, man. I didn't even know. I'm drawing slow.
Dang.
Are you from here? Houston. And then you play here often. Tournaments, I'm guessing.
Mostly tournaments.
Did you play with the guy with the monkey on his shoulder?
I did.
Did you beat him?
No. He
Oh.
bagged the most in day 1, I think.
Well, it's easy to do that when you have 2 players per hand.
No kidding. The monkey's like, he's driving like Ratatouille up there. No, it's so cool. People were like feeding him like steaks.
Steak?
Yeah, people were like giving monkey steak, and obviously he had like a little banana.
JT opening this one from early position with Jack-9, makes it 15 to go.
He said he's had that monkey for 13 years.
Of course,
Jeez.
fucking Matt is in my
13
pot
years.
like always.
He said it's got like thousands of hours at the table.
Gets
I
a
was
couple
gonna
of
say, yeah,
callers, and then
13 years, he's probably
the
been
Rook
playing for
jams it in
13
with
years.
6s, all in for 125-ish.
Nice hand. Aces.
And she will take it
Shit, I
down
should've
without a
been there.
fight here, getting rid of her
Seven,
knit
four.
button.
No. Worse. Everybody loves a good suck out, yeah?
Not me. Not me. No, sir.
You guys know who's playing here next month? You know who's playing here next month?
Who?
Pkwy.
Oh, I'm coming.
No way.
One straddle for 10.
She's a gambler.
Dude, if y'all could secure her for the stream, that would be so live. Just
That'd be sick.
I'm sure they will.
It'd be great for about 10 seconds.
right.
Then it's like,
no, but it would be a good gimmick for, you know, a hot second.
yeah.
Get people to watch.
4 folds, 5 folds. 6 makes it 10. 7 makes it 30. 8 folds. 9 folds.
This is Matt.
Matt, 1 call.
Have you been to Vegas this year?
No, I go next week.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. Have you? Playing that
Matt
way?
B opening this one with
Going at
King-9,
all?
getting 2 callers,
Are you
both of them
planning on
with better
going?
hands. 3 ways we go to the flop.
Check.
Top pair for
Wow, the
Matt,
trips.
but trip 10s for Baka.
Next year we
Yeah,
should
Matt's
take,
gonna
like,
find
a
him in a
party
sticky
road trip.
situation at this point.
Take like all
Baka's
of
just leading.
Champions. Like,
Not
hey,
a fan of
let's
it.
That's a long
Wanna let
drive.
all the opponent's
Yeah,
kings
Let me
and
just fly over there and
bluffs
then get in the
continue.
bed.
Yeah, that's true.
JT here with the gutter ball to Broadway, still coming
You're
along.
right. Getting out of West Texas would be miserable.
5 hearts on the turn.
What?
And the issue with leading with your 10 is that you have a 10, so
Yeah, I work out
you
there.
should never be worried about
No, it's
any
terrible.
other hand really.
That's why I work out there.
So you want to let your opponent just keep going for value with their king, or if they're bluffing, just let them bluff. Here though, he's able to get value from
Sounds
Matt
about accurate.
because Matt has his king. 9 inconsequential on the river. Maybe Baka was leading, trying to go for value against spade, and to check the rivers, you're just losing value.
Fuck. Oh, we got a few of them left.
Look at Matt.
Yeah, I guess Queen Jack gets there. That's about the only thing you're worried about on a river like that.
That is so good.
God.
It's safe in the knit game, takes down a decent pot.
I should have told it. No, I shouldn't.
I'm trying to think this too. My best advice. Straddle.
Two straddles for 5. Two straddles for 5. That makes it 15. HV still was. You got a chin, 9 calls.
Nah, HV won't lose, bro. He's my goat. I watched this stream and he's my goat. He is my goat. Don't say anything.
Matt N opening this one with 10-9 suited.
Not just yours, it's everyone's.
And multiple callers again. 4 ways to the flop. Ace and king on board. Very scary for our Razor. Matt and TC both catching a king here. TC with the best of it. Jack kicker. Nobody loving this board. Matt N will see bet 35. I don't hate it as the opener with an ace high board.
Already?
Should have aces in his range.
Yeah, the only issue is it going multi-way a lot. Someone else is always going to have an ace a lot of the time, but and now that you don't turn equity, what do? You should be shutting down.
Pretend like you have 7-4 and bet.
Yeah, that's true. Matt B has been shown bluffs from Matt N already, so $60 into 130.
Big one, Mr. Payton.
Does make the call.
Oh,
River 10.
Either
Matt N now has showdown value, just checks
money
in.
and lose their
10.
Matt B
Fuck.
check back, and king is good.
Terrible. I'm so bad at this.
I don't care about that.
I care.
Yeah, when you bluff, you want to bluff with some form of equity. When you're just barreling the barrel, it's not going to end out well.
Now you tell me.
Yeah. You just want any form of equity, whether it's a gutter ball, backdoor, hearts.
Now he's going to go after it.
Spades, whatever it might be. Just some form of equity will do, but you never want to just be dry barreling with 0%. Better just give up in those spots and find better.
Dealer change as we enter the 4th hour of the stream. Take a look at what's going on. Every week on Friday, we do the Friday Firecracker 12K guaranteed. No Limit Hold'em tournament starts at 2 p.m. 150 buy-in, 100 rebuys and add-ons. Fridays at 2 p.m. This week only, we're doing our PLO tournament on Friday as well. Normally that's a Thursday night tournament, but because of the 4th of July, we moved it to Friday at 7 p.m. 180 buy-in, 100 rebuys and add-ons. 12K guarantee. Friday night PLO this week. So you can double dip on Friday, come play the 12K at noon, No Limit Hold'em, and you can play the PLO at 7 if you get unfortunate and bust out of that. Saturday we got a 1K, 15K guarantee, 150 buy-in, 100 add-on, 15K Saturday, one-day tournament, July 6th. And we got the Sunday Showdown as well, 10K guarantee on Sunday, 30-minute levels, 150 buy-in, $100 add-on, 10,000 guaranteed.
Why so much?
Lots of tournament action this weekend here at Champions Club. Come celebrate the 4th of July with us. It looks like we had a little bit of a graphical error for a second there, but we're back in business here. Action continues. The knit game's still on. And somebody must have won with the 7-4. Yeah, look at those chips flying around. Let's go. 7-4 gets there during the break. Matt B.
I'm pretty sure someone asked why so much, and must have been because of that.
I'm telling you, I'm never playing 7-4 again.
What was the question?
Someone had asked
And
why
part of
so
me was
much
just like,
on the
free
flop
flop,
bet, I
wanted to
believe.
just
Oh,
take it
yeah.
before I left
Yeah,
my hand.
7-4.
That's why. Got to get maximum value out of that.
Like, we might
In
have
other
to
words,
do
get
that.
everybody to fold so you can get that $40.
I forgot to put what my cards are. That one felt heavy, so.
5 players remaining in the knit game. And Matt B wakes up with another monster. This time it's a real hand. 2 red queens makes it 15 to go. Uh-oh. On the button, JT looking down at the Rockets.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Matt B just having queens all over tonight and running into it every time.
Yeah, he just lost queens to kings about 2 orbits ago.
Yeah, this is really good sizing from JT. Just 4x. The 15, you're just trying to isolate.
Ooh, Trips getting in there with
All
Jack
right, I'm
10
all in.
suited. Oh, and Matt in
Oh,
finds
wow.
Ace King, and look at this. We're about
queens
to
are
have
live.
at least a 3-way all in.
Woo!
JT licking his chops here. Doesn't want to go 4 ways with the aces, but there's no way he's ever folding.
Yeah.
That's the most gorgeous hand. Big guy is what, 10 million?
Seat 1 has them all covered.
I said I want to play a big one with you.
He didn't do it. Those were short.
You don't get in there. My hand gets worse.
And Trips actually better in equity than many of these other hands.
Yeah, Jack 10
He's
suited, I
got,
like
he's got
it.
the ace crackers.
Call it the Asian aces.
Only gotta be great. What do they call it? GRT?
Great.
I want to gamble so bad. Alright. Pretty hand.
You got aces or
Check the
queens?
nine.
Oh, I love that hand.
Oh yeah, get in there.
Matt B with 2 outs, I believe, right?
I'll do twice
I don't
big
know if anyone folded a queen.
It's
I
up to you guys.
didn't
I'm
see
ripping.
any queens
Can't
go
wait
into the
to
muck.
play.
4, man. I hope it flops 4.
No, I've
I
queens
could have
again.
missed though.
Queens again?
Oh,
God, I'm just
Oh my.
fucked here.
Jack 10 was the best hand. What can I say?
wow.
Probably was.
Yeah. Live.
Of diamonds.
And all
This
my,
is like-
you had my outs, he's got all my
This is
outs. Like,
for
I'm not
my
making it
semester.
straight.
That's for your semester.
Or
I'm sure.
I can't take a damn course.
Semester.
I
Now I
can't
hope you get cracked.
I can't take a damn course if I lose this. I'm not even
King
kidding.
on
Yeah.
the flop.
He's not going to make it in college if y'all take his money.
Yeah, what is this sob story?
Dude, like,
You have aces. Just relax.
He's playing for his life.
Jack 10. Jack. Oh.
Diamond. Oh!
You're so lucky.
Oh, wow.
it's not.
I guarantee it's coming. He'll 8 of diamonds.
2 diamonds on board.
With the gutter ball, if it was for the Jack 10, 8 would have made it.
Queens again, man. It's gross.
I know, against an overpair again.
So sick. Told you.
Oh my god. You might have the best hand.
JT looking to avoid a queen and does.
I wish I had 7-4 too.
Besting 2 players with 1 hand.
Pretty sick in a 1-2.
Could have got 3 of them.
$300 up to 2.5K.
I need chips.
Wow, the rich get richer. Plus 1,000 on 1 pot in a 1-2 game. Nicely done.
You can't even drink alcohol.
You're right.
And just like that, JT doubling his lead over these other players, up 1,800. Baka still up over 1,000. HV and Trips also in the green. Matt N moves down, minus 1331. Another cooler. Queens beat again. Rough night. Still 4 players remaining in the knit game. And everybody reloading. The game will continue.
I told you lose the
I'm
min.
flipping with your
How do you
aces on
lose
the
the
turn.
min?
Like, if you have kings there, an ace comes every time.
How do you lose the stone min, Mr. Payton?
I shouldn't
With
have
Jack
even called
10
you a
suited,
raise.
you know?
Why?
'Cause I'm not the-
Because if you don't call, I can actually just raise and not lose it all.
Yeah.
No more queens. No more queens for me.
Fuck, I'll take queens. I'll take queen 7 at this point.
I like that hand. Spades or something?
I feel your pain, bro.
Maybe suited.
Literally. They didn't-
Maybe.
I don't think queens have held up tonight.
Queens have been
I don't think
gross.
any of my hands have held up tonight. Especially when I get it in behind. 3 ways.
There's 100 of the 300.
Jeez, yeah, you basically.
You,
Oh my god, I realized how bad the flop is for you. Sorry.
There was never a good flop. He's got half my outs, you got half my outs, like.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot.
That's so brutal.
$5 straddle on an 7-way limped pot
I have to be right.
as the nit game continues here.
You gotta be playing hold.
Feels like a PLO hand almost. Checks all the way around to the rook. She's going to take a stab here with 10 high. Bets 5, trips raises with the pair of deuces on the button. Also has the most equity in this hand right now.
My bad. Forgot I even had cards.
Information.
What?
Folds all the way around. You had the best hand, sir. Hard to imagine 7 ways, but you did.
Jack-10 of diamonds. I wanted to gamble with you, but it's just like too much behind. Or there's like, I know I'm behind you.
I'll gamble with you this hand.
You want to?
Yeah. Rip it.
Maybe.
We don't even have to look.
We'll see what it goes on. We got the button and the cutoff.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah!
I'd rather have a deuce or a 4.
Baka under the gun
We don't
with
have
2
to.
blackjacks, opens to $10.
$10 isn't big enough in this game.
Luckily for him, JT finds ace queen. He will raise it up to 75.
That's a
Nah.
better sizing. You're
Fuck.
just trying to get all these
I
limpers out of the way.
Low key.
Fuck.
TC,
These guys sitting really deep. I think Baka might just flat.
yeah. TC will be able to close the action with 7-4 if he wants, but he does not.
I'm stuck.
Yeah.
3 players go into the flop. Baka out of position, but in the lead with the jacks. And
Queen Jack offsuit for, or sorry, Matt suited. Flops almost all the equity in the world that you could ever ask for.
yeah,
I would like a check here. You want to do a lot of check raising in this spot. Let JT barrel and then you just rip it. But Matt just going for it in here. I think Baka might call off with jacks. Should be calling off with jacks here.
yeah, with his stack
Your hand's
and
underrepresented.
that hand.
Yeah, your hand's underrepresented. You didn't 4-bet. There's no way he could ever think you have a better pocket pair than the board, so. There's always a lot of other 10Xs, 9Xs, and even flush draws jamming, so.
Played 1. With no knowledge.
Once or twice. Twice good.
And I
2 times announced, and Baka with the best hand currently, but you can see that Matt
Play like
actually
me.
has more equity with his hand. 2
That's when you rebuy. That's what I usually do.
flush
Go for
draw,
that early
open-ended,
double.
and a queen overcard to
that's
the
the
jacks.
best flop you could ever ask for there.
Twice.
You might be ahead right now.
It's flipping still. Oh, not anymore.
So far, so good for Baka. Queen of clubs, or I mean deuce of clubs rather,
Wow.
no good. And so
Fading.
first board goes to Baka. Great result for him.
Wow, can he do it again?
Matt running so bad. If he doesn't hit one of these boards, there's live poker is just rigged.
Oh, there it is.
There we
Straight.
go.
Yeah, 4 cards to come for him not to hit a heart or open-ended would be pretty insane.
Thank you.
Or a queen. Yeah, it just has so many outs.
Yeah.
There is such a thing as too many outs, or sometimes it feels that way anyway.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
He's the best.
I've always I've never played against them.
I'm pretty sure I'm the one stuck there.
Well,
No.
you've had queens both times.
Yeah.
So
No, not
I
even
don't-
close.
I don't think you're playing it incorrectly.
Yeah, the mats are not doing too hot today.
I think I'm in for like 1,500 at this point. And it's a cap game, so like I can't even get unstuck.
Here for a good time.
surprised I brought a couple bullets thinking I was going to do that real quick. Dude, look at this.
Talking about.
Forgot you won a $14 million pot earlier.
That's a pretty good cooler there, huh?
Aces against ace, king, and queens.
You could though. You would just need like a 6-way all-in pre-flop.
Anybody want to do it? I still got a couple more
Possibility.
rebounds, so like I'm good.
TC opening this 1 to 15 with sixes. JT calling quickly behind him with king queen. Trips is going to get in there as well, and now Matt almost certainly about to raise with ace king offsuit.
110.
And a big one. 110 is the new number.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit on the larger side, which I don't mind, but it's one of those sizings where you're basically committing yourself.
Holy shit.
No matter what flop comes. Sixes, a bit tougher. A lot of the time you're just dominated or flipping with hands like this, so it's really tough to call this, especially in a 1-2 where you're so shallow. You're really looking to hit a set at this point or a flop that's like deuce 3-4. And yeah, right away, ace on the flop.
Check.
All in.
Yeah, Matt just has to
Show
one
it.
move because
Show it.
I have to.
180 into $300 pot.
I we said before next time, man.
It's definitely one of those weird sizings in the 1-2 where
On the window card.
you 3-bet so big already, the pot's already so big relative to your stack size. Maybe you can go for something like $50 on the flop, but even then, it'd be a really small sizing.
I just lost him next
Yeah,
too.
definitely makes it tougher to navigate. But when the last 5 hands went 5, 6, 7 ways to the flop, sometimes you have to put in that big raise just to get
just
heads
everyone
up.
else out. Yeah.
Took it from me, bro.
Oh, I gave it all back after that, sorry.
He probably would have been just fine with taking down the dead money and getting rid of the nit button.
Sorry.
Now there are 3 players left in the nit game. Bobby Filet, HV, and TC.
I don't 100.
I'm not even scared of you anymore.
Don't be. I don't know why you would be.
I'm in there.
Horrible.
JT opening to 15.
Bobby Filet.
Getting a couple callers, and Bobby Filet looking down at kings in the cutoff. It's going to go big as well. 115. Very similar sizing to the last hand. Folding around to the original raiser. JT gets out of the way.
Bid button?
If you're never sure what sizing to go for in spots like this, and this goes for 1-2, 1-3, 5-5, you can usually do pot size, which would be 3x plus the trail. So in this case, it'd be something between $80 to $90. So he's not too far off that. 115, obviously on the a bit bigger side, but
All right, I'm all in.
oh my god.
Wow, and Matt moving all in with an ace-9.
Yeah, he's just feeling a gamble.
Quick call for Bobby. Yeah, he's just stuck so deep. He's like, well, I'll just either get stuck deeper or try to win some pots here.
Do a flop twice?
Can't do that.
Oh, shit.
You have to do twice and whatever.
It's up to you.
284.
Let's run it. Run it. Yeah, all right, once.
One time.
Just going to rip it here.
Your
He's
head's
fading an ace and only an ace. And I guess obviously trip nines, but fading the ace.
Or the straight.
Not sure if anyone else had an
Can't let him
ace.
get that nit button going. So.
But
I don't remember seeing any
Keep
aces.
him
Yeah.
true.
it's a 9, so we was talking about that.
But on a paired board, that's good news for Bobby's.
Yeah, so 9 or ace at this point. 9 or ace.
Will we ever know?
No, Bobby Filet holds 4 on the river. Kings are good.
Dude.
And the climb begins.
Little issue with the camera there, but the graphics are correct, and Bobby does take that down.
He's got kings.
Bobby Filet on the comeback trail.
Let's straddle.
Angel still have? Yeah.
Live 5 and see now. Andy, I need a brush, bro.
And now a heads up in the knit game between HV and TC. If you had asked me who would be heads up in this game,
Stupid game.
I would not have put HV in the running. Hasn't had much to work with in the last couple of orbits.
I do think that's one of the things that separates HV from these other guys here, because HV plays the 1-3 stream very often and plays the knit game very often. He understands you don't want to go broke trying to get rid of your knit button. At the end of the day, you're only losing $40 to the tax.
Right.
So he's just waiting for his spot. If he loses the knit game, it is what it is. But he's not going to go broke trying to get rid of it. And right here, he finally wakes up with the playable hand, King Jack offsuit, raising to $20. TC defending his knit button by calling with the Jack 5 offsuit. And that's the thing. You might lose a lot more at this point if it comes Jack high. Obviously here, Ace King 8. HV with the best of it.
Good flop for Bobby Filet, though. Has the club draw, checks all the way around. Oh, and HV picking up trips after it checks around.
And that's the thing. HV just patiently waiting for his spot.
And now Bobby Filet stabbing.
Yeah.
Picking the wrong time.
HV's just going to be able to go for value at this point, too. Raising, it looks like. Yeah. Charging spades, charging clubs, getting value from ace X's. And this is kind of the thing where we see the difference in level. Not to say that any of these players are a lot worse than HV, but HV is very vetted right to the game of playing the knit game and playing these spots. He doesn't have to get out of line, and now he just takes down the knit game button with a nice pot coming his way as well. So picks up $100, gets rid of his knit button, doesn't have to pay the next tax.
Red chips?
Worst case scenario, right? He loses $40, and that's all that happens. But he's much more happy with just losing $40 and losing $100, $200 just trying to barrel and try to get rid of the knit game.
Yeah, we've seen it so many times, even on the bigger streams where people lose thousands trying to save hundreds in the knit game. And
yeah, there's plenty of people that do it. And it's not just exclusive to these low stakes games. There's people that once the knit game's on, they just something goes off in their brain that they have to just get rid of it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of pride involved too. Some players love to say that they've never lost a knit game.
Right.
And
So this is Splash Pod?
I think those players have a bit more of an excuse to fire at it than some of these others that just don't want to pay the tax. But the bigger the stakes go, the heavier the cost of trying to get rid of your knit button and not pay the tax.
What happened?
We've obviously seen people lose thousands and thousands of dollars when they could just pay the $400 knit tax.
And here is the knit splash pot, $40 extra in the middle.
Ooh, Bobby Filet with the hand.
And he opens to 30. Always interesting to see what the sizing's going to be. We got a $5 straddle, a couple limpers, and he only goes with 30. Keeping it pretty small here, a little pot control. But
you saw HV just hold ace-10 there. He understands that he doesn't want to put himself in a marginal spot because an ace flops, he's not sure if he's good or not. Even, you know, a 10, he's not sure if he's good against overpairs. So just correctly gets out of the way. Obviously in this spot he would have been good, but trips with open-netted, just ripping it. And Matt with a very short stack with so much incentive, top pair.
Legitimate all in, I promise. $7.
Looks like he might be calling off here.
No, I don't think I can.
he wants to,
but
folds. Good fold there.
And these are one of the spots where you just have to really think. You have to talk to yourself, is a value hand really going to just jam here? There's only $100 in the middle, and this guy's risking $500 of his stack. So,
Had your 8 also.
Well, with no ender, backdoor diamonds, and 2 cards to come, I don't hate the jam there. Especially against the stack sizes of the players that were in.
Yeah, don't hate the jam. It's just when you have top pair in that spot from Matt's 10-8, you just have to really think, like, is a better hand jamming here? Most likely not, because a better hand's going to want to get value.
Right.
So all the hands that he's jamming are drawing hands.
We have piles, man.
I told you he's a super pro.
He played like all the hands. For, like,
They're running the Nick game right again, right back.
Watching TV.
He hasn't played one for like 6 hours.
He got rid of his nip button now.
He's low-key a pro.
Just let the young boys talk.
Oh, he did.
What's your name again? The one?
But he didn't.
Jacob. Jacob?
Before we started, in all fairness, he did say he was
Talking
going to
about
play for
pros
real.
with.
I promise, I'm not a super pro. HV's the super pro.
Look at that stack over there.
I got so lucky.
He did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Aces, kings, ace, king.
That shit is all.
Only at a poker table can people needle you by saying that you're a better player than them.
Because I played with ace jack high.
He did win that.
Baka opening this one with ace-10 suited, getting 2 callers, both of them with clubs.
I think it's okay to go with these sizings in our regular 1-2 outside, but given that this 1-2 is playing a bit deeper, you kind of want to size up a bit. These guys are calling a lot lighter than normal. And now he just checks his ace, which I'm not a fan of because that's exactly what's going to happen. Now you don't know how to navigate moving forward.
And JT takes the lead here with 2 pairs. Trips with an open ender. Baka's hand not looking so great now.
Oh, counterfeit.
Yeah, check mark back to Baka. JT with the min bet. Oh, Trips with the min, almost min raise. Overcall by Baka for $6.
King. Yeah, he checked his ace twice. So good. Look at this river. Look at this river.
Wow.
Wait, you have 2 pairs.
Strange
You have king
hand,
7, dude. You have 2 pairs.
but Baka is safe. First hand of the Nick game, ace-10 holds.
You were good, man. Here's the super pro. What the fuck?
What super pro?
Not me.
I just
don't.
lost the max because you want to raise the fucking 6.
My bluff wasn't gonna win if I didn't raise, so
They go 2 to 6.
I had to juice it up.
Take another look at the statistics here. Now we got about 90 minutes left of the stream, and very active here in the pre-flop raising as well. Over half the table at 24% or more. Not entering a ton of pots without raising it up. And these winnings in a 1-2 game. JT up 1750, Baka 1100 HV, and Trips also winning. Matt N stuck almost 1500 in this game. 2 players stuck over 700. And only about 90 minutes to turn things around now.
Oh my. Quite dead.
Matt B opening this one with a suited 1-gapper.
Wait, what?
He fucking hates all 1-2.
Hijack position.
Come Wednesday.
Hmm?
Come Wednesday.
Wednesday is what?
Oh.
I can't play 1-3. I can only play 1-2.
Dude, if you take that money right there, you could play.
I told you, this is going towards my tuition.
Fair enough.
And you should clock out and leave now.
These kids at work, leave them alone.
Did no one ever tell you that?
Cranking out some hands here on the stream today. Hand number 91 already. Going 4 ways to the flop. TC with the best hand going in and flopping the only pair.
Like, you have to be so patient.
That's 30.
Actually, I
Have to play good.
It will fold around and he will be safe now if he remembers to turn his hand over. He does not, and it goes to the muck. Gotta turn that over, man. Nobody's saying anything yet. The dealer casually pushing the nip button back over to him.
Were the rules shared?
The change from.
It's just been really hard, Dad, and like, I'm bored.
Oh, I didn't show. You're right.
Oh, you didn't show?
Yeah.
Did they share the rules with
About to
you?
lose the Nick game again.
Oh my god, I have a nip button still.
As long as they told you beforehand.
Yeah, it's fine. I knew. Yeah.
Okay.
There's only one person without a Nick button.
I was gonna say.
It's
Super
early.
Pro got what it is, huh?
I've seen guys win 2 hands in a Nick game before.
Yeah, Super Pro. You.
Super pro is super pro,
You
honestly.
know Al in here? Ooh.
You're kind of right. He's super pro. Super nuts. Jack.
It takes an ultimate cooler to like
Jack,
get his chips.
Ace 10.
That's what happened last time.
I seen it.
HV under the gun, king jack suited, opens to 15. Folds around to the button. JT looking down at ace wheel will raise it up to 50.
And we actually get to look at 2 1-3 stacks go at it with some 1-3.
Or do we?
Oh my god.
Matt jamming it with 4-5 offsuit. What is happening here?
I think if HV calls, JT folds. If HV folds, JT calls, but could be wrong.
Yeah, with a $50 raise, it's still 200 to call, but he's
yeah, he was about to fold.
He's
and then,
winning so much.
Yeah, he was about to, and this is why you can't do it in this game. When
He's got 7-4.
you do it against the 2 big stacks, it's the FU I call.
Oh no.
FU money, I have money.
Yeah.
It would work against a lot of the rest of the field, but he literally chose the 2 worst spots to do it against.
Well, he's not in as bad a shape as if HV had called with 2 overcards.
It's true. He's fully live.
I don't want
41%.
Uh-oh.
Oh, 3! Let him make
Not
a
a
pair.
terrible flop for him either. Picks up a gut shot. Both cards still live.
Oh my
Open
Now
now.
open-ended.
Did you have
Lots of
somebody
outs.
else? 4, 5, 3.
4, 5, 8.
That's one of them.
Gets there.
That's one of them.
Gets rid of his knit button too.
Best hand won.
Oh wow, HV would have had a runner spade flush.
Good luck getting through college now, buddy.
Oh!
King jack of spades.
What a maniac.
I told you that's the man you got to be worried
He's
about.
3, but he knew exactly where he was at, though. Honestly, what call.
He's like, I have all his straight outs.
He knew exactly where he was.
Does the kitchen include the bar? Oh.
Good then.
Can I get a Tears and Cranberry?
Can I get 2 of those drinks we got earlier, though?
Thank you.
Oh, you ain't getting out of it, bro.
I don't know if I need it. I'm already about to blast off. You have the knit button. I'm so good.
No kitchen, but can I get a drinks? Can I get 2 more of those?
20.
Folds all the way around to the button. Trips with king 8 will open up to 20. $5 straddle is on.
In my small blind.
Dude, I don't have to.
Matt defending the small blind
Trying
with
to get rid of
jack
my knit
4.
button. That was
I already
it.
had $1 invested.
I
What
just
do you
was trying to get rid
expect?
of my knit button. That was it.
Like,
Check.
Swing and a miss for both players. King high still good for trips.
Rip it. King high.
you win.
Yes.
Checks all the way down, and trips will get rid of his knit
I
button
was
with the
sweating
king
that
high.
one harder than any other pot, I swear. Like, please.
Everybody still has their button. You're good.
I'm a little nervous, that was all. Race to 20, king 8 offsuit, snap call. Fuck.
You can't be scared of him, bro.
I'm terrible.
Did you just see that 4 times?
He's on my left. I did, it was the
And I
nuts.
lost.
Forgot he called you. That's crazy. Well, you know what? Next time.
I was about to fold too.
Should have. Saved you a lot of money.
I should have.
Next time, recognize where you're at, man.
Yeah.
You have the nuts.
Matt opening this one with 9-10, and the Rook quickly raising to 50 with ace-10 of clubs, leaving herself only 70 behind.
I like the 3-bet, but it is unfortunate that, like you said, only $70 behind.
It will fold around, though, so she will be marked safe
It's because you gave me the other black chip.
and pick up
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. That's why I gave
a little bit of dead money there with no flop. Good result.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, let me get that one. You want a different one?
No.
Swap them out.
Here. Nope, I don't want to. It's a lucky one. It's a lucky one. And you gave it to me. How does that make you feel? Do we pay time here, Rob?
TC opening to 10 with queen 10 offsuit, early position, $5 straddle on. So just a min raise. JT will open it to 40 now with king 6.
Here comes Matt.
Interesting 3-bet in early position. Matt gets in there with ace deuce. Folds back around the TC, and he makes the call as well. 3 ways we go to the flop. Matt in position with the best of it, ace high. And flops top pair. Gut shot for TC.
Take it easy on me.
JT was C-bet. 50 bucks, quick call
What am I supposed to do?
for Matt. TC gets out of the way. JT picking the wrong player to try to bluff.
Like 3-ish.
But he will continue. Goes 150 into 220.
On the next card.
And just a call from Matt here, just letting JT bluff off his stack. Check mark already delivered. Board pairs.
All in.
Yeah. $150 behind.
I think
It's
that was a good card for me, right? Like,
just had to call off. This is the funny thing. It's one of those things where it's the opposite direction where we talk about the FU money, and this is the spot where you don't have any money at all to where you're just going to have to call off.
Yeah, JT just trying to make a knit button move there and picking the wrong player.
Yeah, especially when you size everything to where he just has to call off and there's really no fold equity. Yeah, Matt gets bailed out and is able to climb a bit out of the hole with that one. So
7-4 would
Yeah, things moving in the right direction for him. That's got to feel good after the way the night's been going for him.
Very lucky spot for him there.
That's fun, man.
Once you call on the turn, you're definitely not folding the river, so
Oh, and you still have a
handcuffed
good
with a bad ace, but works out for him.
Yeah, he did.
feels
Like
bad.
getting rid of that button. Like,
The only guy at the table I can beat. I'm just glad you have all them chips. I don't feel bad.
you want a $14 million pot earlier.
Yeah, half of them are mine anyway.
He's rich and he can pay his tuition.
JT going for it again, this time with King Jack. Bets 15.
I think he doubles me up again.
Quick calls from Trips and Matt and HV.
Ooh, HV the button with the 7-6. Fortunately, though, Trips has 2 7s. Matt be getting there with the 10-4 offsuit in the big blind.
3 of the 5 players in this hand have knit buttons.
9-3 deuce. Matt N with the wheel draw.
Yeah, surprisingly, everybody misses again.
Trips, yeah, doesn't need to miss though because he has a pair in his hand, and will bet
Yeah,
$65.
Good board for 7s, and quick call from Matt N with the wheel draw there.
Yeah, the wheel. Ace is good, of course, as well.
Just need one spade.
I bet you do.
Spade one time.
Deuce. Check.
Check.
How'd you get there for free?
All right, I appreciate it.
Check.
Check.
Good run out for the 7s.
No spade even? Shit, I'm scared.
Straight up
man.
butterball. Just
Freaking out over here. You gotta take it easy on me, please.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have the time?
What? 9:40.
Fuck, I got 20 minutes to double up.
It goes to 11.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. Is that right, Rob? Playing till 11?
It was 9:40, she said?
Yeah.
He said? Somebody said?
So when the next deal pushes me out,
That's the last
it'll be you'll have an hour.
Okay.
9 or 8.
TC opening to 10 with Queen Jack under the
There were
gun.
2 reds that were just didn't have a home.
Getting multiple callers.
Yeah, a lot of limpers.
What I really need is some nicotine. Like,
Going Going 7 ways to the flop again.
Gotta go big pre-flop, otherwise you're just going multi-way. In Vegas, they'll fold to $10. They'll fold to $6, hell. 2x in Vegas they'll fold, but here in Texas, you go 3-4x, everyone's calling.
Baka with a pair and a flush draw on the button. It checks all the way around to him. It's going to look like he's just making a move here, but he's going to get some value out of this. Bet's only 20.
I think this is one of those spots where a bigger bet is in order because it's so multi-way and you have so much equity, even though you only have second pair. You don't mind an ace calling you, so whatever, just go super big. You can fold out a lot better hands and things of the sort. Here, Matt N calling with 3. And that's kind of the one problem with going small on this board. You don't know where the other player is when they call you multi-way in this spot. They have a lot of 7-3, to be honest, a lot of ace-3.
Doesn't matter now with a 10 coming off on the turn. Baka takes another
2
stab
pair
and
with
gets
flush
it done.
draw, yeah, that's super sick. Running pretty pure.
The rich get richer.
Number 3 there on the turn, that'd have been great.
You raise it. Is there an ace on the flop?
Yeah. It was like ace something 3, I don't know.
Just hasn't lost the pot.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
No, I just
Seven
lost like.
piles, man. Are you in for 3 only?
No.
What you in for?
Like 6.
6.
Still up piles. I don't feel bad at all about my bad calls.
That all wins.
I'm sorry, man.
That was like.
Folds all the way around to the button. This time, Matt Beal opened
How do you,
220
like,
with
find a dollar?
8-7.
When you see what I had.
And he has a
Like the
chance
one
to get
guy
rid of
at the
his
table
nit
who's just
button
calling
now,
everybody
as
everything,
only
and he was
JT
like,
calls. JT does have him dominated, but is out of position.
Okay, check.
Checks in the dark and flops a pair. Matt B betting 20. JT not going anywhere here. Pair and backdoor clubs.
Check.
Go ahead.
Check, check now. Matt's going to have to go pretty big here. 55, I don't think is going to get it done.
No, we talked about this line. It worked earlier where Matt had the king queen and went for value because it went bet check bet, but oh wow, is able to get the fold. Shows it, gets rid of the button.
Oh my god.
What a big.
It definitely feels super valuable. I won't lie, $55 into I think it was $80 definitely feels
good. 3 ways, maybe.
very value-y, but that's one of those lines. The bet check bet line. It's a bluff or he has actual value.
Yeah, especially with the nit game on.
Yeah.
And down to just a few players. I don't
You gotta call lighter for sure.
This is my first.
Three people left in the, or it's four people left in the game. Your head's up against one of them, and it goes bet check bet. It means he gave up on the turn, or he's trapping you with an ace, obviously. And I guess because Matt did it appropriately the previous time, JT gave him credit for it this time. But that's the thing. If you do balance your ranges and you stay consistent with everything, people will give you credibility.
Y'all need some Jack and Ghost over there or what?
That's why I had to get a drink.
You want one, Matt?
I got one.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, it's on me? I'm in there.
Call him value.
Ooh, Bobby Filet with the ace king.
5 or less.
Good sizing. Like I said, these guys are calling a lot wider pre-flop. So you got to make it bigger. Here, though, JT defending the Jack 7 suited. Given that these two guys are still in the nit game, and Matt, and also getting in there with 8-4 suited. Looking to gamble.
7-4 gets there.
Yeah, queen 7-4, which means JT does flop a pair, and Matt N does as well. Bobby Filet with the overs, no diamonds in his hand. I don't mind him checking this flop if it does check to him. He elects to c-bet. Goes pretty big, $50, and this is why you don't always have to c-bet. This board favors your opponents. It's multi-way, 3 ways. You don't have a queen in your hand, which means it's very likely that your opponent has a queen. Even though in this spot specifically, they don't have a queen. It's one of those spots where you should just be checking flop and trying to realize more equity on the turn. And if you did check the flop, he gets to see this free 10,
which he could barrel on, given that he turns equity to a gutter ball to Broadway. JT, however, with the flush draw, not going to lay this one down.
No, and Bobby continues to barrel here, going big again. 115 with just a gut shot against JT's hand.
And that's just the problem. You need to understand when to slow down.
These ones?
3 diamonds is a pretty safe card for him as front door diamonds. Does jam it. His hand is not a hand that can represent diamonds, but if he thinks JT doesn't have diamonds here, then it's a really good jam.
And as played, it kind of feels like he's got either diamonds or a queen here. So it's going to be a tough call for JT, even though it's relatively cheap, you know, to his stack size, but it's the right bet into this pot size. 305 into 450-ish.
JT just got bluffed off by Matt. There's 2 nits heads up right here. It's one of those things where, like, when Bobby Filet jams, it might be a bit ill-timed as JT just got bluffed. You guys are both in the nit game. All these factors might lead JT to a hero call. Has 1 calling chip in hand. Really wants to do it.
Trying to get a reaction out of Bobby there, I think.
And the thing is, no queen should actually be jamming here. And makes the call, and it's so sick. Great call.
Oh.
And that's the thing, you just can't be barreling like that, because
what a maniac.
you don't remove any of the blockers to the diamonds. You should at least have the ace or king of diamonds in your hand to be making these bluffs. And obviously we can see the cards, and it's a great bluff to be made against Jack 7, but you at least want to have card removal when you do moves like this.
Makes sense.
And you're afraid of me, you've been saying?
Yes.
Great call. At the end of the day, a queen should not be jamming that river. The opponent that's check calling has a lot of diamonds, so a queen shouldn't be jamming that river. It should only be diamonds at that point, and if you don't think your opponent actually has diamonds, then it's a pretty good call. Not an easy one to say.
Because last time you did shit, you had it. I was like, what
You get a fold
the
if you bet 110 there or something like that.
The jam just doesn't make too much sense. Queen has showdown value on the river.
Top pair.
Queen might not even bet on the river. Queen should just check back a lot of those rivers where it's just like a really dirty diamond. So it really is nut flush, something like that, or a bluff. And in this case, it was a bluff.
Well played by JT, who continues to stack up chips, up over 2,000 in his stack now. The Rook finding 10s in the cutoff, raising to 30. And Matt N continuing to call with just about any holding here. Trying to make something happen and get some of those chips back, but calling these marginal hands pre-flop is costing him a lot every hand.
Yeah, the Rook looks like she just might jam it because
my kicker's a 7.
Knowing the way she's been sizing her bets. Yeah, just goes pot size. Doesn't matter. If they have a queen, they have a queen.
That's it. I mean, the board pair, like you either had a jack
And this is what I talked about this all night. She's just getting called by a queen all day, but she's actually lucky enough to be targeting Matt, who has a pair. Matt has been obviously very, very sticky with hands.
Yeah, pair, backdoor diamonds.
So yeah, actually a spot where she might get
I'm
paid.
gonna explore those outs.
Explore those outs announced, and he does make the call. Should be an easy fold now for Baka. Doesn't have anything here. And the Rook in good shape.
Once, yeah. Max pain. 3 one time.
Spray ball, corner pocket.
Don't tell me you got like 4-6.
3 of hearts or spades?
No, nothing that good.
Oh, hearts. Backdoor hearts a possibility now.
10s?
Come on, please hold.
Oh, she found.
And it does hold. 10s for the
Can't
Rook.
beat her.
Nice double up.
She gets me with 10s every time. I had a pair. What do you want me to do? It's hard to make a pair.
And with that, the Rook moving up a little bit, but still stuck about 600, 2 buy-ins. 3 players left in the knit game. JT still on top, up almost 1,700. Baka up 11, HV and Trips also winning. Matt N trying to make something happen here, playing a lot of hands, but stuck 1,200.
Well, yeah, you had kings in the big one, or
No, I know.
well, I thought was the big one.
No, it just felt like that because it was like, ah.
Yeah, especially on the turn.
Yeah.
7 raises to 15. 8 folds, 9 calls.
Matt B has been opening a lot of hands.
Fine.
Suited ace this
Just
time,
my
makes it
arm.
15 to go.
Calling for my table talk again, bro.
I don't even know what to have yet.
I'm probably
That $15 sizing not doing the job, going 6 ways to the flop.
I'll admit it, you got me this time.
All hearts, but it is ace high. TC flopping a little flush here. The only other heart out there is JT, who has top pair and a 10 high draw. Matt B c-betting with no hearts in his hand, $20. TC with a nit button and a made flush, only 178 behind, just calls.
9 calls.
Gonna let JT have a shot at this one really cheap. Three ways now. Oh, and another heart does get there. The rich get richer. JT making a bigger flush. TC missing an opportunity to try to push him out. Checks it. Checks all the way around. And that check may earn JT some money. TC might take a stab at this now. Nope. Discipline check there.
Yeah, not a fan of this huge bet. Just because, I guess it does look like you're trying to steal on this river, but you should be getting check raised by better hearts a lot of time and folding out a lot of worse hands. But he might actually get the call from TC here with the hero call with the 6 of hearts. Definitely looks like a steal, like he's trying to steal it, but this is a really big bet. Looks like you're trying to go for max value, and that's a great fold from TC.
Show the bluff.
Shows the ace.
No bluff.
No bluff. He just cold called ace king.
Yep.
3.
Yeah, when you try to want to go for value in those spots, you should go really small. Because when you bet big like that, the only things that should, in theory, be calling you are better hearts, which would be the jack or king of hearts. And you might even get check raised by those hands, which you wouldn't like to see.
15.
When you go really small, you can get called by hearts like the ones that TC had. And you're guaranteed that value.
Big raise, big raise. Big hand.
TC opening with a little suited connector here.
Yeah,
Matt N finally finding a playable hand. He's going to 3-bet to 60. King, queen in the small blind.
Everything's playable to him.
And Matt B jamming all in with big licks, suited.
No,
Yeah.
7-4.
It's
I
funny
would've did that
because
with
TC obviously was opening, trying to just get rid of his knit button. 2 other players still have it, but here,
I am surprised that Matt made this move with this hand against Matt N, because Matt N has shown that he's willing to call with just about anything.
yeah,
He's jamming your chips in there with 9 high.
yeah,
I don't even wanna
you
sweat.
said
I wanna
playable
remember
hand
what
from
I had.
Matt N.
I don't want to
We've
look.
seen him play almost every single
All
hand.
right.
I like when other people set my game.
Yeah.
Oh, clean.
Yeah.
Wow. Show the deuce, Matt. It's gonna be deuce, 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 and flop.
Fuck, it's still gonna be a 9 high flop, and I'm gonna lose. Doesn't matter. Fuck, that's not good for me.
Oh,
Nine on the flop.
Dude, 9 deuce running good, man.
Oh my gosh, you did call it 90.
Just needs to fade a king or a queen now.
No suits available. And gets a straight.
6-9.
Wow.
Look, I catch him
Wow.
slipping.
Wow, indeed.
Lose.
Just making a move with big lick
He's so fucking good.
and
I told you he's very good.
getting paid.
Can I get 100?
For the stream.
Thank you.
Yeah, all these players still in the red from what we've seen, but the same winners at the top.
Matt N moving down another couple hundred since last we looked.
Yeah, two
Matt
players.
B moving up a bit.
2 players in the red still have their nip button. HV just comfortably cruising, like I said. You'd think HV was a 1-2 grinder at this rate. How many hands he's played.
Yeah, he definitely has slowed it down a little bit, but he doesn't have to get out of line, as you said. He's already winning. No sense dumping a bunch of money to try to avoid losing a $40 nit tax.
Ooh, Matt B with the pocket pair.
And these other players are getting so wild with so many holdings. It's just dangerous to navigate. You know you're going to see flop 6 ways.
Did I not have more than that?
You had 187.
And Matt B with a pair of 9s opening to 15. The rook calling with deuces. Do a little set mining.
Like we said, Matt N playing every hand. Doesn't matter. Taking one of the deuces away from the rook, HV, and they're completing action with the connected hand.
No, I said you didn't even drink.
Ace 9-4, that's a set for Matt. Comfortably cruising now. He's going to look to try to get value from an ace high hand. Unfortunate though, as no one has an ace.
But fortunately, Matt flopped a 4, so likely to call $20.
Oh yeah, you're right. Does call. It's hard to make a pair for him. Turn 10 of clubs, inconsequential. Surprised Matt checks this turn, but it would be great for him to go bet check bet with the line that he usually takes, where he just goes for value now, where it looks like he's trying to steal it, like his draws miss on the flop. Goes 100, yeah.
He's got the nuts.
There's just no bluffs on that board.
Yeah.
For Matt N to call.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was.
Even the bluffs are beating deuce 4.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because I think that actually works really well targeting an ace, but you have to understand that Matt's been calling everything, so he's not always that strong.
Triple up the pot and just.
You should try to go really
You
small.
didn't have an ace, right?
I had a 4.
Yeah.
Then I feel better.
Nut low kicker with that. Hey, what do you want from me? $20, I call you.
Should win 20.
I don't even watch soccer. I've been watching the shit out of this. I don't know shit about it.
JT with kings, making it 15. Matt N in there, obviously. Doesn't matter what he has. We could block out his cards and assume he's calling. But here, HV now trying to take a stab at it. 3-betting $75 small blind. This is a standard 3-bet line that we see from him, Tish, Mo in the 1-3 games, and no stranger to it here, but obviously going to run into it. JT quickly 4-betting 225. These 2 players sitting with over 1K. It should be a relatively quick one, as HV should fold here. JT shouldn't be getting out of line with his 4-bets here. No nip button available. Yeah.
Yeah, good fold there.
Show the bluff,
I had
man,
it. I had it. Seriously.
Wow, that takes some stones, man. 4-bet bluff HV like that.
I didn't bluff.
Did you see the way he's staring you down?
I know. I looked up and I was like, "Shit, this is serious." So I started staring at
HV staring you down. Derek. Your one?
Not good.
Ready? Steady? Not good. In the cake. Yeah. Mix it up.
That's not mixing.
In there. In there.
Ooh.
JT opening to $10 with 10-8s suited early position,
What guy?
getting lots of callers. Looks like we're going to go 7 ways. 6 ways to flop.
Everything. Like, how am I supposed to know what he's got?
And a monochrome board, all spades.
Check.
Matt B with a gut shot straight flush draw has the only spade, but it's 5 high.
Yeah. Matt's in
Look, I
there.
got 1 fold, 2 fold.
Matt
Tripp's
does
taking a
not-
little stab here with a pair of 6s.
Oh, shit. If he called, I'm in there.
Look kind of angly to me. I don't
A check raise from Matt with the 5 high flush draw. Raises to 25, and it's going to work because nobody has a spade. Nope, Trips is calling. Interesting. Heads up, we go to the turn.
More outs.
30.
4, 8, or spade.
So hard.
Trips very reluctant to let this one go.
Just a non-believer makes the call.
A lot of outs though. That's not one of them.
It's the right call, turns out.
Gotta go for it here if you want to
95.
try to take it down. Yeah,
See?
95.
Told you got it, bro. He just flopped it or something, man. What the fuck? Even I'm dead to 7-4. That's my problem.
It's true.
Shows a 6 and folds it.
Very strong line from Matt B. Check raising into a 6 players.
Thank you.
I wouldn't call him. I had 10 8 of clubs and he raised. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I was so in
and
for
this is
$2.
kind of a
I was so in
parallel
there for $2 and I
to
beat the turn.
other hands where you just need to have good card removal to go for your bluffs.
Then I would have called him down all the way.
And he had the perfect one. The 5 of
I know
spades in
you-
that spot is just
Oh, yeah, I have to. I have to straight.
really good to have there.
Very key card.
Yeah.
Our final dealer change of the night. Rob goes out, Andy comes back in. We have got about an hour left of the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, please do give us a like and a subscribe if you haven't already done so. Hit that notification bell so you'll get the great Champions Poker Live feed in your content in your feed rather. Helps our algorithm out as well. We appreciate y'all. Take a look at what's going on in the room here. Every Monday through Thursday at noon, we do the midday 5K guarantee. 140 buy-in, 100 rebuys and add-ons. Super fun daily tournament. And we've been crushing that guarantee almost every day, even with everybody down in Vegas, or up in Vegas rather, playing the series. And on Monday nights, we also do our mixed game tournament. This week was horse. Next week will be the big bet mix. Every Monday, they changed the starting time to that to 4 p.m. So afternoon tournament. I like those mixed game tournaments. Try to play them every week. This week we had a stream, so I had to miss the horse today. It was a bummer. On Wednesdays, we also do an evening no-limit Hold'em tournament, 7 p.m., 100 entry fee, $50 rebuys and add-ons. That's a 5K guarantee, so Wednesday's a great day if you like Hold'em tournaments. You can come in and play the noon and the 7 p.m. Hold'em tournaments.
Why don't you play like a real tournament?
Also have tournaments all weekend long this weekend. Check Poker Atlas for all the details. Come visit us here at Champions Club, 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South in Houston, Texas.
It's easy. Easy game.
The Rook flopping top set here. Not sure if this was a 3-bet pot. Doesn't look like it. Which is very surprising given that it's queens and ace king.
Nurse? What does that mean?
You know.
Rook going $50 into 61. The TC open-ended.
What do you mean?
He's like a super pro. He's trying to like.
Baka laying that one down.
It's like the first.
The Rook just needing
first
to
three
fade
hands,
a
he
6
was
or
in
an ace.
7-4 off.
3 diamonds fills her up, so
I think he said 7-4 more
now
than
she
that.
goes for value,
Yeah,
$75, and takes that one down.
Yeah, he did have the best hand. That just crazy.
Nicely done.
7-4 with the best hand.
Bro's literally leading, but whatever. He knows exactly where he's at.
No, I don't. Dude, if I knew where I was at, I would have just called. Yeah. And then snapped him.
No, honestly,
With
never.
7 high.
They're too time consuming for like me to just lose. I'd rather just
Tournaments just like get your heart racing though. It's like, oh my.
Dude.
Tournament life is at stake with 7-4 offsuit here. What am I going to do?
And you're not going to pick up any
Yeah,
free
no
chips from the rest of the table.
Yeah. I wonder what my VPIP is.
Mine's about 85.
Mine's close, but not that high.
That's a straddle.
Yeah.
7 calls, 8 calls, 9. Makes it 20. 1 call, 7 calls.
I can only call because I know Matt's always in there,
One is
bro.
a tournament player.
Huh?
4 players to the flop.
2-1 must be tournament
Knit game continues. Another 4-way flop.
18-9. Sorry.
9 bets, 25.
Matt B takes the lead from JT here, flopping bottom pair on a 10-10-5 board. The fives do fold. TC defending with ace high here. JT's deuces in the lead. TC leading out. Stack size incorrect there. He bets 55, it looks like.
Good pull. Here's jacks.
Yeah.
Shows the bluff, but gets safe in the knit game, and now they're down to 2. Bobby Filet versus HV.
Calls
We've
with
heard this
Jackson.
before.
I should have reached the flop.
Yeah. Nice hand, nice hand.
Thank you. How many 2-minute buttons?
Wow.
Okay, the river was a 7.
2 straddle for 5. Three makes it 15. 4 folds. 5 folds.
$5 straddle on. It looked like Matt raised to 15 before the cards were even out. Blind. I believe that's a blind raise. He does have 9-6.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh,
They
yeah.
both folded. Raise?
Raise.
Wait, what?
JT in the big blind wakes up to 10s and 3 bets to 100.
There it goes.
Uh-oh.
And Matt all in with the 9-6. He got beat by this hand not too long ago. But JT has a real hand to call with, and it's a pretty good price.
Don't go. Don't go. No.
I have a mystery hand.
Why so?
We're gonna sweat it at the end.
Yeah, what?
I haven't looked yet,
One time.
so we're sweating.
You haven't looked?
No, we're sweating.
What?
He's looked.
I have not looked.
Yeah.
That was me.
That is so me.
Heart. I don't have a heart. I lost.
Those are the type of hands I've been getting dealt all day.
10 high is
Oh,
good,
that
man.
was me. I would have had bigger.
10s will hold. And Matt N gets stuck deeper.
I whiffed.
Oh.
Can't even beat a 10 high. Chips!
Rush.
Dude, that's a lot of tuition right there.
Yeah, you know?
Actually blind, man.
Yeah, I didn't know what I had. I don't even remember what I had at this point.
At least you had 6 numbers.
Did I?
Can I trouble you for a cup of ice water?
You're starting with the
Thank
hand
you.
I won. Against them.
Rush to the screen. Rush to the screen. Big line over there.
Came here for a good time.
Me too.
I got lucky to get the invite. Luckily someone didn't show up.
4 calls. 5 makes
Me
it
too,
15.
actually.
6 folds.
Yeah, Eddie just texted me.
8 calls.
I was like, sure.
9 folds.
Deuce.
2 calls.
Huh.
Oh.
Bobby Filet limping in with ace jack.
What?
5 folds.
HV raising to 10. Gets a few callers and Bobby
Cannot believe
jamming
this is
it.
about to happen. But I have to fold this hand. So you're
7-4?
gonna have to pay the nip button, HV. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You
Sorry.
fold?
Yep.
Don't worry.
6 deuce off,
Had your
suit,
outs.
man. I can't call his all in.
How'd you call 10? No.
4 called.
No, he's just putting in the nit text.
Oh.
The hand's over.
Hands over, yeah. Just pays nip button because
You guys
Bobby.
remember what the action was. Who raised? Yeah. 4 called, 5 raised to 10, 8 called.
Looks like they're just catching up on the graphics here, but Bobby does win this one by shoving with the ace jack.
Called.
I didn't call.
I don't think you did.
Yeah, 1 called.
1 called.
2 called.
2 calls.
4 went all in. 5 folded. 8 folded. 1 folded. 2 folded. Brush the string,
Hey, Bobby, what
please.
you have? You have to show!
Oh, now you
You
owe.
have to. If you
Oh.
want the nip
Now
button
you,
gone.
now you owe.
Gave him the warning.
Now you owe
You
10
thought you were
bucks.
slick. You thought you were slick.
Penalty.
That's a penalty. You owe 10 bucks
Yeah.
for reminding him.
I'm not gonna let it slide. I'm
Penalty.
gonna let it slide. I may be drunk, Bobby, but I got.
What'd you
have? What? What'd you have? 6-2 offsuit, man. I'm flipping.
5.
You owe 10 bucks.
Oh yeah, I owe you. No, I don't.
Yeah,
Do I?
Yeah.
yeah.
10
For,
bucks.
the
Penalty.
for reminding him to. The Nick game was not over.
Yeah.
Feels bad, right?
Is it in the splash pot? If it's in
Yeah.
the splash pot, I'll throw it
Yeah.
in.
It's
It
in
is.
the splash.
He's not giving me 10.
Put it in the splash pot. Oh, no way.
Brush the stream, please.
Bobby Filet waking up with queens under the gun with the splash pot.
Taxing me my
Opens to
10.
20.
7 calls.
Can't even call.
Matt calling with the suited king.
9 calls.
3 blacks.
TC getting in there with ace-7. Oh no, JT on the button with 7-4. Remember the 7-4 game is on.
So much.
3 bets to 125.
2 folds.
Matt was 6s, just got a fresh stack. He's going to jam it. 300. Bobby Filet all in as well.
4 all in 2.
And those stacks are so short. JT getting the right price here. Probably going to close the action. Bobby Filet's stack and Matt's stack basically
If I
identical.
didn't have 3, there's a problem.
We're always back here.
305 is a big one.
Oh my god, I'm just a pot juicer for you guys. Fuck God.
Why not call? Oh, you. 7-4 is going to get there for sure.
Twice. All right.
2 times.
That is not me.
Top set for Bobby Filet. Okay, 7-4 doesn't get there.
Unless you have hearts.
Backdoor hearts for Matt,
Why?
and there's
A
one of
heart.
them.
You couldn't call?
Good fold.
I think I'm about to call it.
You?
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
I definitely need a
Lady.
6. Hey, queens are going to win tonight. Just so y'all know. One time. Oh, and he's got a diamond. Fuck. 1 out. And it's already been folded by somebody.
Oh.
Lock it up, Bobby Filet.
Dead skis.
2 pure runouts for the
All right,
queens.
I'm done. I'm down like $2 grand.
And Matt in. He's going to give it up after that one.
Actually, I think I might go hop in a 1-3 out there.
Getting stuck pretty deep in the 1-2. He's going to have to move up in stakes to try to get even for the day. Can't blame him for that. Only less than an hour left in this stream anyway, and you can only buy in for $300. Really tough to dig yourself out of a 2K hole at that point. And Bobby Filet does move up a little bit. He got stuck pretty deep as well. Moves up to minus 470. JT still the big winner, up almost 2,000 in this game. Been a pretty wild 1-2. 1-2-5 really. The $5 straddle has been on pretty much the entire night, which is very interesting as far as the dynamic for the shorter stacks. When you can only buy in for 300 and it's essentially a 2-5 game,
I have the bluster.
makes it really tough to get out of the hole.
I know.
Max clear.
Bobby Filet back-to-back monsters in the big blind. 2 red aces. 3 bets to 45. Flops top set. 3-way pot.
This is a board you want to go really small on or just check it. You have the entire board locked up. When you go small or just check it, it's to basically allow other hands to catch up or to charge spades, and that's the only reason you would want to go small. You go 16 to 145. This is still a bit 70, it looks like.
Yeah, half pot.
A bit too big. I know you're scared of spades, but it's one of those spots where it's like if they hit their spades, then so be it. You're never dead. You have plenty of outs. And you have the board locked up with top set, so he is able to get HV to call though.
HV does make the call.
Oh, and here
what
we
a
go.
big turn card here.
Straight
Backdoor
flush draw.
spades possible, yeah, flush possible.
And this is why you kind of want to go small too, because when the spade comes now the pot is a lot more bloated than you'd probably like it to be, and it's definitely harder to navigate on the turn spade. And yeah, he just likes to go for this $2 bet, and HV is allowed to realize his equity here just by calling.
180.
Oh man, and HV falling for the trap right now. But even then, when HV goes for this 180 sizing, he has a lot of spades, and Bobby Filet can't love it. Obviously going to have to call with top set, but going to have to reevaluate.
Taking inventory.
You play video games?
I do.
Okay.
Valorant.
For asking you that question.
Sorry.
It's alright. I feel like Counter-Strike is better. I play League, so.
Just call. I like it. Because raising folds out all the bluffs, and you only get called by better, which would be a flush that's already there.
Oh,
and now you fill up.
Perfect river card for him.
There's a spot where you want to lead out really small because you don't want to lose value. But the check is also fine if you think your opponent's just purely bluffing. I don't think HV is purely bluffing a lot of the time when he calls flop and then bets turn. He should have a lot of value hands that call flop, bet turn. So that's the only reason I prefer him to
Gets the bluff out of HV, 300.
Obviously, just a very simple jam here from Bobby Filet.
All in, and HV knows he's caught. It's a really cheap price, but I don't even know if you call here with sixes.
Yeah.
No, you can't. 165 more, that's $165 saved. I think HV said it too, aces.
Yeah, Bobby. Show one time.
HV literally said it.
Show one
He
time.
said
It's on
aces.
stream anyways. Can I look, Bobby?
That's so sick.
I don't want it to rub back through. Good hand. Don't forget that.
Trips being very helpful.
What?
Yeah. Got max value there.
Nice hand for Bobby. The chat's going wild. Lots of Bobby Filet fans in the chat. Our regular viewers. Bobby often viewing the stream. He's the chat mod god.
If you're good at it, you're good at it.
No, Counter-Strike is better. Play real man's game.
I wasn't around when Counter-Strike was popular, bro.
Yeah, no kidding.
The Rook opening this one to 15 with Queen 4 suited. Quick call from TC. Queen Jack suited right behind her. And folds around to the big blind. HV will defend with King 7 suited as we go 3 ways to the flop here. HV out of position, but has the best hand currently.
Yeah. I'll have to go back and watch that one. I'm actually curious.
Jack high flop. TC out flopping HV here with top pair, but the Rook will continue. 25.
I'm only down 100 now.
That's it, yeah.
Baby.
Bobby, Mr. Bobby. I was scared of Mr. Bobby.
You should be.
What is that?
I checked the stream thumbnail, and it showed Bobby Filet, and I was like, who is this? I looked up his Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You looked it up and you didn't add me?
Huh?
You looked it up and didn't
Dude, I had to scout you out first. Like, after we play this, we can add each other.
The Rook continuing to tell the story after TC calls on the flop.
Like, damn, this guy's a pro.
She has picked up a gut shot. She's going to need to hit it.
16 hours. Turn 1, 2.
Queen, no good.
Okay. Look at him, man. Chips now. 14.
9 of hearts will not do it. But the Rook continuing to tell the story.
Catch up, man. I can't play.
Betting big, 150 into 230. Little misclick on the graphics there, but she did bet 150 here, not 27.
He will. Bobby's very nice.
Yeah, continue to tell a story, but TC with the jack makes a call in. Good call.
The jack.
No.
And I believe TC all in for less than that bet
Is your
there.
button finally
Bad
gone?
timing.
And you'll be counting that up and making sure everything's right.
Bro.
Maybe not.
Wait, did he have 150 left? I don't think he did.
He didn't.
He didn't. He didn't have 150 left. He only had he had 2 greens and a couple of reds. I overbet more than what he had.
So you're left at 150?
Mm-hmm.
What do
They'll be reconstructing the pot here. Let me take 1 second.
Pre-flop. Well, we gotta do pre-flop. And that's kind of the issue with. We talked about the bluff when you don't even notice what your opponent's stack size is, and you just kind of go for it. The jam does the same thing then as cutting out chips. So.
15.
Oh yeah, 15.
How many ways?
Me, her.
Yeah, 3 ways.
15. 3 players to the flop?
And two.
And
Oh yeah,
15 is small blind.
Did $1?
That's it.
So probably
That's funny because Andy, who's a really good dealer here at Champions, we were literally just talking about this yesterday, where always make sure the pot's right before you ship it. So very, very unfortunate timing as Karma slaps him and has to get this pot right now.
15 times 3 plus the small blind.
That's right.
No.
But still, good dealer, recreating every action on every street, getting the pot right and making sure the
Wait, I
money's
get one
right.
green back.
Yeah. She gets. You put one of the
You put one
greens.
over there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is 120.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's getting late.
That's correct. They got it right there.
Nice hand. Bad timing. Bad.
Yeah, because that was a little overbet. Are you gonna keep playing?
When?
Tonight? How long are you here for? A year? You are.
8 calls, 9 folds. 1 folds.
5?
2 calls.
$5 straddle is on. Couple of limpers. Bobby Filet wakes up with 7-4 on the button. Makes it 25 to go. 7-4 game is on. Good for an extra $5 per player. If Bobby can take this down, he will be going 4 ways to the flop here.
No one with the 5.
The Rook picking up top pair.
She might just ship this though.
Takes the lead.
Top pair's good enough to go with it. And 98 into 100. Pot size bet. Bobby Filet, unfortunately, going to have to lay this one down. Dan, I believe.
I believe so too. Backdoor spades and running straights outs, not good enough. Trips really deliberating here with this 8 high, or ace high, I should say. Yeah, folds around, and the rook picking up. Pretty decent pot there. Well, we hope you're enjoying what you're seeing out there, YouTube land. Be sure to give us a like and a subscribe if you haven't already done so. And if you've got your phone handy, put these dates in your calendar. July 31st through August 20th. We're going to be doing a huge series of tournaments here at Champions Club, including a $1 million guaranteed main event. We'll also be doing our Tournament of Champions. If you win one of the numbered events during the series, you get a free seat in a free roll. Then we'll have a streamed final table. Good for, I believe it's a 10K prize pool. Pretty cool little added bonus from Champions. Matt B in this one with 2 red aces out of position. Trips has flopped a 10. Matt leading out, getting a call. Also has the nut heart draw. Going to continue to fire here. We've seen Trips get sticky with a pair on a monochrome board a few times. Just doesn't believe anybody has a flush.
I think the biggest thing is Matt's already shown a few bluffs
for sure
against Trips. And for that reason, you might be getting called a lot lighter. This is the exact same situation where Matt had the pocket fives and was able to bluff with the dry 5 of spades. Matt in this spot, though, has it. And this is the thing about balancing. If you're able to balance your bluffs, you're able to get value in these spots. Goes for max value, $200, and gets paid off. So strong, yeah.
One pair announced, and it's a good one.
And that's the thing, like Matt would do the exact same thing with just the ace of hearts, no pair.
Fucking Matt, I told you he's gonna start running good.
That's the thing. If you're a capable player to balance your bluffs correctly, then you have it for value in those spots, you're gonna get paid off and you're able to maximize your value in those spots. Most players would just be getting the minimum, and yeah, that's just.
You're so good. I'm in
super
my
sick.
big blind and watch 5 people limp in with
so
no
fucking
reason.
good, Matt. Oh my god, what a river bet. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, like 2.
Well, that's what the GTO strategy is all about, right? Balancing those bluffs versus value so that your other players cannot predict what you have.
35.
And TC here with the kings and JT, ace queen. Very quick 3 bets at $35. I like the sizing. You don't have to go too big. Your early position. The rook here coming in with pocket 8s, looking to set line.
35.
You got dry 8.
And now TC 4 betting. Easy fold for JT, given that TC should not be 4 betting too open of a range, so
not as easy a fold for the rook, who has such a short stack here and a pair in her hand.
Yeah,
might just want to flip.
That ace queen off snap fold was beautiful. Like he understands that TC's not 4 betting light, and he's going to be flipping against a lot of pocket pairs a lot of time. We're just dominated by ace king. So, and here the rook making a good fold as well. Yeah. That's not to say that TC's tight by any means, but we haven't seen him play too many hands, and for a lot of the shorter stacks, they're not going to have a very open 4-bet range for the most part. And even on this 1-2 table, we haven't seen a lot of 3-betting. There's only 3 or 4 people that have been 3-betting often, and because of that, you're not going to be able to balance. And it's funny, we talk about balancing from the previous hand with Matt in that spot, because you're not balanced with your 3 bets, 4 bets. it's always a really strong hand, like 10s or better. It is difficult. I will give them the benefit of the doubt, of course, because they're playing 1-2. The stacks are relatively shallow and short, so you're not going to find as many opportune times to 3-bet and 4-bet. In this spot, though, this should be a spot where you're 4-betting as well, just to balance. If you're 4-betting your jacks, queens, kings, aces, ace, king, ace, queen, you should be 4-betting your 10s. And JT, though, just flatting after TC flats, understands that these guys can be trapping a lot of hands. So flats, trips, electing to go with it here with the pocket 5s.
Just jamming with the 5s.
Yeah, Bobby Filet folding, HV folding, and now TC asking for a count. If TC calls here, JT's going to have to fold. If TC folds here, JT's going to have to call. And both these players
have each other's outs.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're ahead of trips right now and probably will remain ahead, but...
Oh, and there's the
tough
fold.
spot.
So JT with FU money, going to make the call.
I don't take.
I don't either.
I don't take.
Twice. No, make it once. One
Once.
time.
One time. I went once all night.
Rip it.
JT with the call, rip it announced.
Ooh, some
Not
runners.
a terrible board for the 5s.
Yeah. Hearts are dead though, so. And
Unless-
open-ended. Hearts are not dead for the 7 and deuce of hearts. And no,
Oh,
go.
the 10s will hold.
Look how loud.
It was a sweat, though.
I had the other 2 tens.
Really?
Twice? Tens again.
Yeah, 10s have won all night.
You have tens there.
Some other guy had 10s too.
They have fucking piles.
You were in the straddle?
Too.
I was, yeah.
I was in the straddle, you tell me?
I don't think so.
You were blind 15.
Oh yeah, I was fine with it. That's right. Tens there, man.
$5 straddle is on.
65.
Matt B in the cutoff, 2 red queens. It's going big. After a few limpers, he makes it 65. Oh, Baka had raised to 15. That makes a little bit more sense. 3 limpers, 1 raised to 15, 3-bet to 65. Holds back around to Baka.
Let's go.
Queens finally hold up for Matt.
Such a luck box.
I'm so sorry.
Keep picking them. Pocket 10.
I wanted it to be someone else.
So live on the flop.
I don't think you have the best hand though. I think you're continuing with King's Race. I believe that.
Deck swap, please. Just used to pull in the best hand.
This 9 of hearts is like very noticeably scratched up on the back.
Looks like we may have a deck swap coming up here.
Can we do PLS?
A little bit of wear and tear on the back of one of those cards. One thing here at Champions Club, we definitely take the security of the game very seriously. Not afraid to swap out decks whenever it need be.
No. Let's get a new 9.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's very, I mean, you can turn it over and find it real fast. Like, in the back, really. I mean, you have to kind of know scratch, but it's no, it's not like
16 in the dark, you get pocket 5s and you get pocket 10s. Wow.
Sorry, man.
And you have 14 million in front of you. Rich get richer. Man, what can I say?
C4 straddles for 5.
New deck. New hand. HV opening to 10 with 4s under the gun.
45.
Baka calling quickly with 5s, and Matt finds ace queen at 3 bets to 45. Action folds around to HV. Makes the call.
It's okay, you can double me up before we get out of here.
I got you.
45. 45 total. 5.
Baka gets out of the way with the best hand. Heads up we go to the flop. Nice bet sizing by Matt B. Both players missing the flop. HV's 4 is still in the lead. It goes check, check. Deuce of diamonds on the turn, no change. Check, check again, and HV sets up on the river. Front door hearts also get there, but with checks all the way through, HV not worried about hearts.
What do I even be?
That is 120 into 108. Going polar, trying to get max value out of Matt, who will not call with the ace high.
Ace queen, no good.
Maybe. 5 straddles for 5.
Less than a half hour remaining in the stream. We do appreciate you for watching with us today. Super fun, low stakes stream. Pretty rare on Champions Poker Live to have the 1-2 game. And a ton of action. We do have taken tomorrow off. Poker Stallions are all in Vegas trying to get that bracelet main event. We do have a stream coming up Wednesday, so be sure to come back 7 p.m. Wednesday for another No Limit Hold'em stream. Baka under the gun, pocket 10s, opening for 15. JT finding the 7-4 again. He's going for it. Raises to 50. 7-4 game in effect today.
Oh,
But Bobby Filet finds the kings and another 4-bet to 175. This happened last time JT had 7-4, just running into real hands.
Stop it, Bobby.
Kings again.
Bobby Filet picking up a free $68 with no flop. Not a terrible result. Good comeback for Bobby Filet. Stack up over 1,400 now. Rook opening with the suited connector. 8-9 of spades makes it 10. TC right behind her with king 10 of clubs. Will 3-bet to 20. Bobby Filet getting in there on the button with the suited king as well. And all the blinds are going to get in there. 5 ways we go to the flop. Baka in the big blind with the best of it right now. Ace Jack off suit. 2 spades on board. 10 high flop. Great flop for the Rook. Open-ended with the spade draw. TC, though, taking the lead here with top pair. He's going to bet out 35 with the king 10. Bobby's got backdoor heart opportunities, backdoor straight opportunities, and the button. But he's going to get out of the way. Folds around to the Rook, and she's going to ship it. 145 all in, and a quick call from TC with the top pair.
Twice.
2 times announced.
You want to show or no?
Yeah, that's all good.
Open under.
Huge combo draw for the Rook. Top pair for TC.
Spades 2 or no?
Gonna run it 2 times.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's a terrible hand, man. Terrible hand.
Yeah, 9-8, surprisingly ahead in equity. Pretty sick.
Run it twice.
And there it is.
And spade right on the turn.
Check
so,
mark for
yeah, Rook getting one of them.
number 1.
Guaranteed. It's always nice to see the river also brick out your outs, so your other outs are live and right there on the
Gets
turn.
them both.
Yeah, just like that. It's always nice to see one of your outs get there on the first board and then
Yeah.
save your outs, the other outs for the second run out, which happens like that.
And the Rook finally having some run good here towards the end of the night. She's been struggling to make things happen even when she gets it in with the best of it.
Appreciate it.
Nice little double up there for the towards the end of the night. We were joking around earlier about one of us going in and playing in there. I actually kind of thought about it early on when there was that seat open, but after seeing those big red numbers, I'm sure glad I'm in this chair.
You should have done it. You could have been a green number.
Well, I could have been. I think I would have been maybe the 7th best player. I don't know who's worse than me, but I don't think I would be in the top 3 at this table. JT opening to 15 here. Bobby Filet makes the call. Graphics are a little bit behind on this hand. Hopefully they'll be catching up. 4 players going to the flop. JT the pre-flop aggressor here. And a pretty wet board. Queen 10-9. Board pairs after it checks around. Queen, queen, 10-9 now. 2 clubs out there. And Matt's going to lead out for 45. Folds around. Oh, my apologies. The Rook makes the call, and another 9 comes out. So double board pair. Flush does not get there.
We'll see after, bro. Like 20.
What time is it, Tristan?
15 minutes. Absolutely not.
You have 2 stacks of
5 hands left of this stream.
like 3K. Fucking 2. Terrible.
I told you, bro.
If you
It's
can't.
my home. 1-2 is my home.
See a couple of our players in the chat. Bobby Filet and Tristan
The other button will end on C.
out there.
You know what that means? Gotta get unstuck somehow. 10.
2 makes it 10. 4 call. 5 call. 6 fold.
Just a couple of deuces one time, please.
Min click to 10, and we have multiple callers here. Looks like we're going to go 6 ways to the flop. And there we go.
Deuce, deuce, deuce.
Graphics up there. Trips raising it with deuce tray. I think this is a blind raise, but who knows? In any case, HV, open-ended straight flush draw. The Rook flopping the best of it here with a 10. Matt B with the gutter and 2 overcards. Bobby Filet with the bad flush draw, making the call here. TC just bluffing with king high, which turns out to be the best hand right now. After the 10 folds. Checks all the way around and trips on board. Bobby Filet turned a tray and now has the check mark.
Check.
Go ahead.
King eye.
Chopping with Bobby.
But
I'm sorry, I had your juice.
Yeah,
I was like,
I just
somebody
want
could-
juices on my flop, man. Do you put a flush draw?
That's a scary hand.
What? Flush draw on the
Yeah.
flop?
One straddle for 5. 2 makes it 15.
You dodge everything. I'll fucking kill it.
No. 1 straddle for 5. 2 makes it 15.
Put a jam, then. Out of fold.
Getting snapped.
On the turn,
Blind raise to 15 from trips this time.
4 makes it 30.
And Bobby's going to min click with 5s, makes it 30.
Snap.
HV gets in there with Jack 8 suited. Matt calling on the button here with 8-5. I think we're going to see a lot of action these last few hands. Everybody getting in there.
Haven't looked yet.
You have too much of a presence. I can't even get in there. You're just gonna rip it.
4 players going to the flop.
Yeah, pretty bad flop for all these
Yeah.
hands.
Good flop, bad hands. Bobby Filet still in the lead with the only pair.
Yeah, when he 3-bets pre, he should be continuing on this flop, but electing to check just gives up his betting lead, and
Yeah, tough multi-way and out of position, but looks like he's reaching for a call here, perhaps a check raise.
Yeah, check
Interesting. And that's gonna get it done for him. As you said, that board should favor the pre-flop aggressor, and Bobby with the check raise gets it done.
I didn't think I was gonna make it the whole stream. Not even that early. I don't usually play cash games.
HV opening this one, 9-4 suited.
Call.
Makes it 15 to go.
75.
Couple of callers, and then TC looks down at ace king in the small blind. Big 3-bet to 75. HV's gonna gamble.
yeah, HV's been so quiet and passive all stream, and then now that I think he's close to break even / stuck, he's looking to make a splash on these last 3 hands.
Very HV style hand here. 9-4 suited. 3 players going to the flop. TC with the best of it, but out of position. And everybody misses.
Rook with a flop top pair, I believe, right? 10-9. Unfortunate closing action in on the button, but not a lot of playability if she calls. Free flop and checks through. Free card for everyone.
8 of spades. Again, no help to anyone.
Matt with a gutter ball.
Does pick up a gut shot, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough for ace king to continue on this type of board when you're going multi-way. On heads up, you can continue and see bet, but multi-way, it's a lot of time you just have to give up and surrender. Matt B taking advantage of the situation and going pretty sizable. Half pot. two of the worst hands battling at it. HV wants to do some nefarious stuff and check raise or big. He's not going to win with 9 high. And
Yeah, turns out it was the best hand, but
yeah.
Good lay down. HV hates laying those kind of hands down. You can see him shaking his head. Not digging it. 2 hands left to the stream tonight. Once again, we appreciate all you guys out there watching and hope you come back and visit us on Wednesday night. Come on down to Champions Club and visit us in person. 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South in Houston, Texas. Most nights you'll find both myself and Andrew in the room playing some cards.
Raise.
Matt opening with suited king, getting a couple of callers. JT finding 10s in the small blind. We'll raise it up to 100 and get it done right there. And usher in the last hand of the night.
All right, last hand, guys. Cool. Thanks for playing. Appreciate you. Cool.
Super fun, small stakes game. I hope we start doing more of these 1-2 games. Fun to watch.
Definitely different. I definitely think it's a great way to promote the room and get some new faces in here. Definitely just very different from our usual regular cast of lineup players. Nice to see some familiar faces, of course, in this one, but definitely a different feel, different vibe.
Yeah, it feels a lot like the game that I actually play in, which is I usually try to play in the 1-2. And now that I can see all their cards, I know I can figure out why I play in this game.
And why you're always getting sucked out on with...
they're playing the same kind of junk I'm playing.
Yeah.
I love it.
Getting sucked out on 7-3 or 5-6.
Yeah. It's good flop, good flop for 7-4. That's what I usually have.
Yeah, no one has anything in this one.
Yeah.
Rook taking a stab at it with the
Club
king high
draw.
flush draw. Yeah, 58%. Pretty good on a board like this. Over pairs, flush draw. Looks like it's going to fold through. I think she went 75 into a pot of 90. So taking that one down and yeah, last hand of the stream.
Appreciate it.
Nah, I don't flip outside, bro.
And the Rook.
$2,900 from JT. That's crazy. And we get to see big blinds.
What a score.
Oh, man. This is crazy.
The Rook taking down the last hand of the night. We'll take a look at the statistics. Everybody bought in for about $300 in this game. And
few reloads here and there.
Few reloads for sure, but now we see a stack of 3K, 10x the buy-in.
Oh, wow.
Well played.
Everyone over 40% aside from Baka, which is insane.
Yeah, what a crazy, wild game. Lots of people seeing lots of flops.
Yeah, I think that's very standard in Texas, though. Just a lot of, you're just going to get a lot of callers. People are going to see flops. They want to gamble, so very standard. No different from the 1-2 out on the floor. And here,
JT wins 23-22. Baka wins 1,000, and Bobby Filet, who got stuck pretty early, makes a big comeback and is the only other player in the green. Good to see him back on the stream, and nice to see these new players winning too. JT and Baka, 2 young new players. Hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more of them on future Champions Poker Live streams. If you're interested in playing, there is a description in the, or a form you can fill out in the description below the video. Fill that out. Eddie Bat will be getting a hold of you, and you can play on Champions Poker Live. From Houston, Texas, this is Dan Fouts for Andrew Voten saying good night. And come on back and see us Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central for another No Limit Hold'em live stream.
Play your hand, play your hand. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the bags. And no